Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bertoller. Today we're continuing this needy Catgirl overload. I don't know. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are continuing our little adventure with Faitusa and Dushinavia as they try to as they get enrolled into a bit of a terrorist plot against a town. And Basti is there because it's crazy. Hello, Nahuel, welcome. First, welcome to the stream, man. But yeah, I'm gonna try to finish up today the rest of the event. Hopefully it's not too long. I don't think I don't think I can do a full 6 hours stream. But yeah, I'm excited because I really enjoyed the first part with the dorks, you know, Faitusa and Dushinavia and Sweeper just being absolute idiots, and even Basti and Lane being like very not Lane, Lane, G41 being like really dumb and just being the worst role models to a little girl. The secret ticket is in level 17. Ooh! Thanks for the info, Nahuel. I didn't know that. 17. So that's gonna be. Wait, I need to put this on my hand. Okay. Here then. I guess no. Yeah, this here. 17. Okay. When I get there, I'm gonna get that. Okay, the stream is streaming. Everything is going. Everything is running. Perfect. Anyway, let's see. Let's actually begin. Yeah. Before my allergies begin acting up, because I'm already feeling my allergies. They want to like begin affecting me. I actually like took like one pill supposedly to help my allergies. So let's see if it takes effect before they begin. Yeah. Anyway, the last time. Oh yeah, Carl. Freaking Carl. Carl was like drinking heavy with the. Oh yeah, Carl was drinking heavy with the other the lady that was owner of that company and basically the mayor of the town. I wonder if something happened. Carl is awakened by the sunlight shining into his eye. His head hurts. After getting up from where he's lying on the ground, he realized that someone has thrown a wool rug over him. He recognized his surroundings. This is Lydia's office. Apparently, he got blackout drunk last night. Yeah, but that's why, like he got blackout drunk, but at least he accomplished his goal, which was to get the voice recognition sound of Lydia to open the door. The room is completely unfamiliar, and he doesn't even remember coming here. The only thing he remembers is the half-finished bottle of cognac on his desk. There's a note next to it. You look cute. Meow. Meow. You look cute while you sleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon cutting ceremony. Carl makes a sudden realization. This is probably the biggest embarrassment of his life as a proper businessman. Ow, gatito. Adi. Still, he doesn't mind. Embarrassing himself in front of Lydia doesn't mean anything. because she won't be in a position to mock him for it much longer. Mock him? Dude, you it's like, dude, she obviously, well, I don't know if she likes you, but at least she, like, you could actually, you know, you could actually back the lady, man. Come on. He's just thinking about getting more power, and not actually about being happy, I guess. His henchman has opened the door to the beacon control center. The explosives are probably set by now. I mean, a Catgirl and a fox, cat, wolf, something girl is probably, will probably have something to say about against that. Carl turns on his communicator, but doesn't see the mission accomplished message he was hoping for. Hello? How did it turn out? Makes a call, but there's no answer. Hello? Hello? Carl senses something went terribly wrong on these hard lunches. He kept steeling himself to stop, calm down, and think rationally. There's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. In short, the situation's not great, but it's not terrible either. Carl sprints over to the beacon central control center. Just finished talking with Miss Malin. She found a place for us to dispose of the explosive. I also memorized how to detonate them remotely. Zushinavia, let's blow up the explosives first. Just one more call. I almost got in through to Lydia. Super can't sleep. I mean, interesting. She can just sleep inside the snow cloud. That's what you said 3 hours ago. See? Even Nix is falling asleep. What is really happening this time? Janelle has been making calls all night. Right now, she is dialing the last number of the list. Hello? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Who is this? How do you get this number? Don't remember. It was probably from the business department secretary cousin or tapped retired granny for marketing. In any case, I'm sure you can help us contact Lydia. Oh, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. In Port Mika, everyone wants Lady Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make direct contact with her. Well, she does care for everybody. She's not a saint who will help people for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity, and it is not to be casually used on prank calls for unknown reasons. It's not a prank call. They're trying to stop a terrorist attack. I feel sorry for the person who had to attend to them for 3 hours straight. Yeah, no, the funny thing is she's been doing that the whole night, so it's like she's just been making calls and making calls for the whole night, just trying. The funny thing is that it works. I guess it is working. Maybe this is somebody close to Lydia, I guess. But like, it's really funny that it actually worked. Like, she's just that testaruda. Wait, I have something important to tell her. Fort Mika is currently in great danger. Danger? Apart from a gang of mischievous kids playing prank of others, Fort Mika has not had any serious criminal in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? You say I don't know anything? I was the sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lady Lydia now employs me as one of her servants. I'm still fully aware of every single movement made in Port Mika. She isn't just a businesswoman. She truly intends to turn this messy little town into a cutting-edge technology park. Cutting-edge technology park? So not a town, a park. Is that so? Then I'm sure you know about the C4. There is a deep sight from the end of the line. There is nothing dangerous of the sort in Port Mika. Yeah, no, I have some right now. There's enough to blow half the town sky high. Yes, you have that, but you're making it sound like you are gonna explode it. Say what? Right, I understand your statement. Lady. Oh, okay. State your terms. I'll let Lady Lydia know. What's your aim? Invasion? Blackmail? How much do you want? It's none of that. I'm just trying to do a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe me, poor Mika is in great danger. Alright then, in that case, give me your address. Head there right now with the dangerous item you described. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. No, that's a trap. That's a trap. Now they're gonna get like captured or something. Alright, we did it. So excitedly bounces in her chair. There's a long stream of character in the center of the screen. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center command system. You're awesome, Big Sis. You really did it. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center. It's the most complex scene on the planet. Does this mean we can broadcast commands to the entire network? Carbolic soap? What kind of name is that? For example, sending the bulk logo to everyone? I think sending up Big Sister slap talking will be better. Zoe pats heavily and lumps back into the chair. She's been up all night working on this, but after the excitement passes, she is left completely drained. It wasn't just the excitement over the hard-won victory that filled her, but also heart-pounding palpitations and a feeling close to dread. It's just like the first time she grabbed Failing's gun to fool around. Ooh. Fool around? She feels like she's grasped something beyond her control. Thanks for the hard work, Zoe. How is it? Can we traffic control permission over the airborne beacons now? Not just yet. Leave that part to me. Right now, what you need to do is rest. Don't burden yourself. Zoe is as meek as a lamb in front of Basti, because it was Basti that taught her how to be defiant in the first place. She stands up on the chair and stretches herself while looking around. It is then that she realizes just how terrible her living space is. It's so damn hot and the room's a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Looks like I finished 7 kinds of coffee. I'm all out. Right, since everything went well, there might be a celebration party later. Can't leave all this crap lying around. Need to tidy it up. Several minutes later, Zoe leaves the house with a big bag of trash in hand. That's nice. The morning sunlight is warm, the breeze is cool, and this walk is a comfort that surpasses all words. Oh, hello, welcome, Alistair. I got the you got the heterochromic Catgirl doll. Nice. I got one as well, and I got her weapon as well. Like I actually didn't want to roll for her, but because there's right now that event where you get some extra tickets for rolling. I wanted to get those tickets, so I just rolled in that gacha, and I ended up getting her. So, well, apparently she's really good for the corrosion team. So I need to level her up. So far she's pretty cute to have her in the album. Always in great mood. Just about everything she sees is pleasing to her eyes. Its scattered houses, the people moving back and forth. Suddenly, something very annoying comes into view. I pulled her just because she existed. Oh, welcome, William. Welcome. You know what? That's also a good reason to pull. To be honest, that's something that I've been doing in the past couple of events. I just been pulling for everybody to get at least one copy. The thing is, the problem is every new doll that is coming out is just I need them on the Elmo. Even though I still have a couple of dolls that I don't have, like Yang-Yu, Niketa, Lena. Like I need to roll for them whenever they come back. I've made it my goal to have everyone. You know that's a noble goal. To get the family back together. We gotta rescue them all. Plus, it's canon, you know. The only ones I don't have is Louis and Lane. Oh. Well, I'm sure they're gonna run. They're gonna run soon enough. I mean, getting one copy of everybody is good. Like you don't need to have like max copy of them unless you're trying to like get the max score for like something like Gunsmoke, but A pair of figures, one white and one black, are weaving through the crowd. The one in front seems to have a heavy sack over her shoulder. I just wonder. That's fair. I really want the Elmo, the crew deck to get bigger, so that we can have even more dolls in the crew deck. Because even no, yeah, you cannot have all the dolls in the crew deck. There's still like a limit. It'd be pretty cool, like to have the crew deck bigger and be able to put all of the dolls available there, so that it's always full. It's the two dolls who got her yesterday. Corner of Soul's mouth curls up into a smile. She quickens her pace and catches up with them. She recites her two principles in their heart. First, any element of chance must be eliminated before the plan can succeed. 200 dolls? I mean, thankfully we don't have that many so far in GFL 1. In GFL 2, I mean, in GFL 1 we have like 400, so... So you gotta wonder, what's the max limit for the Elmo? I'm guessing that the max limit for the Elmo is probably 400, because supposedly it was able to like house all of Griffin and Kruger dolls, so it should be like 400, 300 maybe. So like getting to that point where we have like 200 dolls on the Elmo, that's gonna be crazy. Pokemon Master with GFL. Gotta catch them all. Gotta roll them all. Second, she always remembers a grudge and she hates to lose out. Hello? It's me. I got a message for all but those two dorks who busted me last time do show up. Why are there so many people on the street? We've been waiting at every intersection. It's probably people going to work. I heard of a thing called Morning Peak. It seems very similar to what we're seeing right now. Ew, I've been carrying this sack since yesterday. My waist is getting sore. Oh, is that so? Then let me give you a quick checkup. Just put the sack down for now. Why don't you just carry it for me? Oh no. It's not gonna be like... is she gonna like lower the sack, which probably has the explosives, and like the girl is gonna be like, steal that? I'll take the sack for you later. As the two of them talk, neither of them notice several small figures pushing a cart over to them. The cart contains a sack that looks just like the one by Dusnava's feet. Are you the one who made the call? I didn't expect this self-proclaimed hero to be such a unique doll. Maybe I thought names like hero and strategist were code names in an organization or so. The situation is really bad. Fort Mika is under threat from the forces of evil. Behold, the dangerous explosives from this bag are proof. Oh no. You're saying that somebody wants to use this explosive to attack Fort Mika? But how did they end up in your hand? We got them from the auction lot warehouse last night. You're talking about the warehouse from Ladies Leah's auction? The warehouse is strictly forbidden to unauthorized personnel? Are you aware that your actions constitute unlawful entry? We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. And that will be theft. No, it's not. Things back then were really complicated and we fought with the guards and we had no choice, so... You're not making a good case for your... And that's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon. Don't worry about any important stuff like that. The most important thing right now is the explosives. Who's the mastermind? Are there any more explosives? You need to look into this right away and deal with it. Unimportant, you say? Fine, just show me the explosives. Geneva hands the sack over. The servant opens it. He takes a look at the contents and lets out a cold chuckle. I see. So you're from the bug then, ladies. Oh no, what did they exchange it for? Oops, I didn't read that. I didn't expect their numbers to grow. Certainly not by welcoming those. Arrest them. Wait, what? Look out, they're moving in. This is like a like a comedy. No, but that means that now the bug girls have the explosives. This is bad. War Master, the worst has come to pass. Yeah, I noticed. They had a discussion before they came here. If Leah's people started acting strange, it will mean they were the real master. In other words, there will be nobody they could trust in Port Mika, so they have to stop the conspiracy by themselves. I mean, you're kinda right, but you're also kinda wrong, so... We need to seize the initiative. Let's start by taking all the enemies down and then capturing this building. Oh my god. No, wait. Weren't we supposed to contact Helen? We can't let them look down on us anymore. I feel bad if I bother Helen about everything. I mean, yeah, but you're gonna make things worse. There was no way for us from the moment there was no way out for us from the moment we uncovered her conspiracy. Do it! The servants are completely unprepared for the two dolls all-out attack. How unruly! It's a critical period for this town, Lady Lydia. Will it kill you to rein it yourself a little? Oh shit! Hello, tactician. Can see the no, don't. Oh fuck. Wait, so it's not appearing on Twitch? There's always something not working on the freaking stream. Give me a second. Oh, hello, welcome, tactician. Stream manager. Oh, okay. I see your comments. Boom goes to Bark. Therefore, we need a real stationary base. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Twitch is also in Twitch. Okay, but why are the chat not appearing on freaking the freaking old Twitch? That's weird. Dark mode setting. Everything is. It looks like it's working. No, it's not working. It's like it's not updating. Wait, I need to close the. Oh, that's why partially connected. Oh, okay. Why are you partially connected? Why are you partially connected? Doesn't make sense. Oh, the chat client is connecting. Why? Connect. Are you not? Are you not fully connecting? Open chat. Sorry guys, give me a second. I need to figure this out. Forget this account. No, okay, I'm gonna close chat. I'm gonna open up again. Opening. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, now. Okay. Now it says it's connected. I'm gonna make a comment on Twitch and let's see if it works. Dorks. Oh, it's working. Yeah, you're free from the void, Tactical. Welcome back. Welcome from the void. I don't know. I don't know. Something weird was happening with the program. Yeah, now Twitch is working. Welcome, guys. So sorry for not reading your previous message. I need to remember if I open streamer bot, I need to make sure that the three green lights are active so that I know that yeah the chats are working. Yeah, welcome. I've been streaming. I continuing the adventure, and these fucking dorks. Oh man. It's like the funny thing is that they don't know. It's like, I mean, at least Super is like just wait. Okay. She's not even here. Who do you think we're trying to scare by mentioning her? Damn it! How can mere dolls be so? The blink of an eye, the jet black tactical doll is in the man's face. He slams the hilt of a sword into the bridge of his nose. He's still trying to persuade him right up to the moment he passes out. Are these? Oh, now they have the doll frames with the explosives. Doll frames? It must be really valuable if those two dolls were protecting them like treasure, right? Would they be super high-end doll frames? He puts on their earpiece and begins talking excited. Great news, Big Sis! We found something good for Big Sis Bastion, Big Sis failing. Big Sis failing body has been a real pain to maintain. You might not have to worry about that anymore. Ooh, is that a reference to the... Is that a bit of a reference to the event, to the, not the event, to like, but like the Dusty Memories where G41 failing is basically trapped in a cave? Well done, you guys. Oh yeah, what did you swap them with? You remember that monument that got demolished because we wrote Livia is a pig all over it? We saved the best part of it. Viper key authenticated. To access administrator privilege, please provide voice print verification. Two-face authentication, huh? Will I expect that much? Unfortunately, neither of us is good at electronic warfare. Basti has a grave expression on her face. Can we get the bug to handle the voice printing? The only way is so we can learn how to talk to Livia. Talk like Livia. Do you think they sound alike? Heck no! But then what should we do? Only we recorded her earlier. Voice prints log are easy to crack. After a moment of deliberation, Basti brings her hands together in realization. Looks like there's only one thing we can do. You know, I like that this is like the default happy face of Basti. But she still looks crazy. It's kind of like, this used to be like a normal happy face, but in her, it still looks kind of crazy. Oh, what is it? We're going to kidnap Livia. Huh? Oh yeah, that's easy. That's gonna be so easy. Let's kidnap the CEO of this town. So yeah, basically now Livia, the people of Livia believe that Lucianavia and Sweeper are part of Bog. Bog fucking hate Lucianavia and Sweeper. And now the Bog are gonna try to kidnap Livia. It's the return of the meal kidnap. Yeah, shit. A normal Friday for these girls, I guess. Carl hurries over, looking worn out from his journey. His heart rate of 140 compounds the highlights from his hangover, but it's suppressed by his surging adrenaline. Currently, he's looking at a very strange sight. The door to the beacon control center is wide open. There is nothing inside except for the henchman, who lies unconscious against a nearby wall. Wake up! Wake up! Carl smacks him a few times. The henchman blearily blinks his eyes as he comes to. Then he shudders upon recognizing Carl. Bad news, boss! Something happened! I know something happened. Tell me what it was already. The stuff wasn't right. There wasn't C4 in the crate. Just dolls! A bitch! Did you say you swapped the contents of the crate already? I did, but it wasn't doll frames in there. It was fully activated tactical dolls. Someone have taken away after I put the explosive in and had the dolls hide in there. It was tactical dolls. Something comes to Carl's mind. He turns to a nearby computer screen. It's displaying a strange look. But he understands now. The disturbance at the auction didn't end there. But he and Lydia had been careless. Those thief patience and greed were far beyond what they had imagined. And now the bandits and thieves have raided the same household. Wait. What should we do now, boss? Is our cover blown? Carl ignores him. His attention is focused on an unassuming little device. It's roughly the size of his thumb, and it's plugged into an access port on an operating terminal. The cute little kitty design on it looks completely out of place with the rest of the beacon control center. I wonder if there's a logo of it. Like, is there like a logo of how the bug logo is? Maybe somewhere in Basti. It's rolled with the size of its thumb and it's plugged into an access port on an operating terminal. The cute little kitty design of it looks completely out of place with the rest of the... Okay, I read it. A transceiver and a hacking chip, huh? He begins contemplating the possibilities it implies. For starters, perhaps the opposition had their eyes on this place like he did. Hacking this place from the outside will be impossible. His own plan was to physically destroy the beacon control center. However, if the group had decided to find a way around that impossible, invincible defense. At this point, Carl's eyes suddenly light up. I need to trace the signal of this device. It's technically possible, but we might not be able to narrow down the exact position in time. We have money. Can't we just buy the intel? It's a brilliant idea. Once you find whoever behind this, make sure you take them alive. Do not let them die. Interesting. I can't believe those brats are so good at being bad. It's like they were born to be... They might not need your lifelong learning academy, Lady Lydia. Okay, so now he wants to use the bug girls. War Master, we lock all the servants into the dining... Oh my god. They actually captured the freaking house. Just do those. Oh, hello, Mango. Welcome to the stream. You got just in time. We're seeing the dorks. It's like things are just getting worse. For everybody. It's like a misunderstanding after a misunderstanding. The mansion is ours now. Well done, hero. You were born to be a prison guard. In any case, we don't have much time. We need to find proof about this conspiracy before Lydia comes back. There's no conspiracy. Oh wait, now that Lydia is basically, his house is basically undefended, now the Bug girls, Basti and Line, can kidnap Lydia. The two dolls stride unopposed to the mansion. Soon, they reach Lydia's study. Junama runs to the bookcase. The sight of 100 of books on its shelf leaves her at a loss for what to do next. Medusa connects to the room's internal network. Her electronic warfare skills have improved with the help of decrypting tools from the elm. Oh. Oh yeah, I mean, I imagine like Medusa is basically a 10-year-old Sang is very outdated doll. So she probably needs an upgrade. Take a look at this. Who's this Della person? Nexus internal data indicates that this Della has all the authorization in the enterprise system that Lydia does. It's like she's a copy of Lydia. No, Lydia is the copy of Della. Look at the permission issues dates. All of Della's entries are earlier. Oh, so Della was probably the true owner of the company, but then she died and Lydia took over. So, is this Della an alternate personality of Lydia? You mean like you and I, Nixie? That can't be right. You're someone else on equal terms with Lydia, right? Humans don't share power, so they must be deadly rivals. Think about it. Lydia owns all of Port Mika and give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like these or hide explosive ways. Less. There was someone who was more experienced, with greater authority than Lydia, keeping her down. She's abusing and she's using this explosive to defeat her opponent. You mean Della? That's right. This is the true ugly face of human society. It's like almost the right conclusion for the wrong reasons. Oh, from what I can tell, Lee has been gradually amazing power, never been able to get out of front under the thumb of her rival. Now, she's just one step away from realizing her ambition. It's evil, pure evil. I can't believe she's planning to blow up the city she ought to be protecting. I mean, that's not... Oh, these dogs. Should we do as Helen said and notify this Della? Then wake up the guards from earlier? It's none of my business. But since we've been given this responsibility, we'll just go with that for now. Oh wait, so I'm guessing that if they try to warn this Della, that information is gonna go to Zoe, and Zoe is gonna be like, "Oh my God, somebody's trying to blow up the city." Because then, the sound of talking comes from outside the study, which Shinama and Faitusa jump in fright, as they never notice anyone approaching. Let's make a bet, Failing. Bet there's someone in this room, and it's not Lydia. Right after that, the door suddenly caves in. Fragments of the metal hinges fly through the air like bullets. A pair of menacing gun barrels protrude through the now empty door frame. See? It's my victory. Oh, it's true, but how do you know? Nobody knows Lydia better than I do. With no guards on the way here, this wasn't a trap. It means someone else already took care of them. It's you! You are the two blondies from the auction. No, I know that Della is dead. But the thing is, I imagine that if they try to send a message to Della, maybe Zoe has like maybe her computer or something from Della that can receive that message maybe. Well, no, yeah, I know that she's dead, so. Yes, I simply didn't expect to meet you again so soon. So who are you two? Why are you in Lydia's home? You especially. The one with the sword. You're from Sangi's Ferry, aren't you? Can smell it. Ooh. You recognize it. The Shinawa Fetusa can sense the hostility radiating from Bastion. Their opponent has the upper hand, and the situation is very unfavorable for them. We're here to investigate some secret intel. Investigate? More like rob this place blind, I think. Did you get... Ooh, what the hell? What the fuck is happening? What the hell? Is the game glitching or is... I feel like my graphics card is definitely... I feel like my graphics card is like... Give me signs that it's gonna die. The hell? I hope that's the game. Mika, please. Tell me, please, tell me, Mika, this is you. Tell me this is just Mika spaghetti code, please. I don't want to replace my GPU. I don't have money. Ah, oh fuck! It's still. Oh no! It's also happening here. Okay, but if I lower the screen, it's not happening on my normal screen. So I guess it's just the game. No, yeah, I can alt tab. If I alt tab, it's not happening on my normal screen. It's only happening inside the game. Yeah, my other windows are fine, so like it's only happening on the game, so yeah, hope man, I hope this is just Mika spaghetti code. First time I'm so glad. First time I will be so glad to see spaghetti code. Thanks, Mika. Very cool. Well, if it continues after this, I'm gonna have to close the game again. But maybe boot up GFLO for some low resources. No, I mean no. GFL1 runs pretty well. GFL2 is the one that has the most weird glitches like this. So maybe it is GFL2. Also, I think it's happening more because I'm running the game in window mode. I think that when I run the game on like full screen, it doesn't happen that much. This is a first bug, guys. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play it like this. Let's finish this node and I'm gonna close up and start again. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe this is just for window mode because when I played in full screen, it didn't used to happen. Like I feel like playing on window mode has given me more bugs. But anyway, let's continue before the glitches get worse. Ah, the servants invite us is here. And where are they? All the security guards in this place are gone. There are signs of a fight downstairs. Kind of a barbaric way to pay a visit, don't you think? That's because... Who the hell are you? What right do you have to ask us those questions? Oh, hello, Kuntur, welcome. Buenas noches, hermano, igualmente. Espero que tengas un buen viernes, man. Bienvenido. Estamos ahorita viendo las idioteces de las doors. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just skip this, yeah. Let's start again. So he's still playing GFL too. Oh, yeah, man, I love the game. So. Of course, I always. Oh, you get the. Oh yeah, I did get Basti. I got a copy of Basti and a copy of her gun. And nothing else. Oh, and I got like 2 copies of. Boy Mastina, so I'm happy. Okay. That's the Lucky Basti is low investment. Oh really? Yeah, I guess so. Good support at B6. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been using her for the corrosion team, and she's been really useful, I guess. So a good thing is use a good thing is good at B0. I don't need to roll for, and even then I wouldn't roll for like B6 for Basti. I haven't rolled for anybody to get B6. I mean, just the dolls that you can get for the normal pool. Nobody else. That's because. Okay, who the hell are you? What right do you have to ask those questions? Yeah, at least say why you came here first. Oh, we're intruders and we're here to kidnap Lydia. The fact that you're so blatantly confessing your sins indicates you must be truly a heinous villain. That's right. Also, I hate it when people cut in line right in front of me. Gunshot thunderstruck. No, girl, don't fight, girls. You don't know it, but you're friends. A gunshot thunders through the air. Basti attacks so fast, one might think her gun had misfired. Oh yeah, Leon pistol, yeah. She got that Leon jacket as well. You don't care too much about Gunsmoke. You really shouldn't care much about Dude. No, I don't care much. I mean, I do play it to get the match score for the platoon. But yeah, I don't mind not getting like the full I don't know, being able to like kill the boss. I guess that's impossible for me. It'd be cool, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Plus, you know, Cosmo is about to be changed, so it doesn't matter too much to try hard it. Tomasina bit risk good investment to 0 tune most maps. Yeah, it probably is. I could probably get one more copy of Mastina. Like I did extra rolls because there's that event where you get some tickets, some special tickets if you do rolls on the gacha, so I wanted to get them, so I just roll on Mastina. I'm a doll collector and I have yet to kill that Gunsmoke boss. I mean, it's hard. Like you need to get like B6 some of those and get the specific strategy and get a bunch of buffs and everything. Those tickets are a bit of a trap. It makes you roll more. Yeah, you needed to do like 360 rolls, which is a lot. And it eat up a lot of my collapse particles. I mean, I wasn't planning, but I did got the extra Boy Mastina, so it ended up being useful. So it worked for me. She never dodged a bullet by turning her head to the side. The two of them scrambled to return fire. They are soon forced into a corner. Where's Lydia? I don't know either. You are lying. You are here for Lydia. No, we're here for the bombs. What bombs? Okay, there's no point wasting more time. No. You must be Della's dogs, aren't you? Oh no! Shit! That's the right information, but for the wrong reasons. Fight. Benny's pupils contract sharply upon hearing the name Della. It is as though she suffers some unbearable provocation, because her previous half-hearted movements suddenly filled with purpose and speed. Basti reaches out to grab her, though she knew the other dog would get mad. Then she smiles. However, it is a wicked smile that sends chills down the spines of onlookers. Forgive Nixie, she's a saggy farce. Oh no. It's like things are going from bad to worse. Gore and tits. Oh no! She got that darkness inside in their face. That's right. There's no point hiding it. We know about her relationship with Libby. And what's your role in all of this? Think you're all dolls? Someone must be giving you orders, right? We just want to get all this crap over with. Yeah, wouldn't things be settled easily if Della could just meet with Lydia? Upon hearing this, Bass sits up holding failing back. Oh shit, oh no! She released the dog. Looks like Della's no better than Lydia. You're caught in debt! Basti and Failing suddenly launch an attack that's far more ferocious than before. It's as though they switched to some kind of total annihilation combat mode. Wait, we don't want to fight? Too bad, because we do. Genao and Fetusa are caught completely off guard by this. They thought that mentioning Della would calm them down. They never expected it to have the completely opposite effect. A particular note is the fact that while Dushinaiba doesn't recognize the two dolls before her, he feels a strong sense of familiarity with them. Come on, Dushinaiba! Remember! The terrain here is bad for us. To the hallway! Super boards to the window behind her, planning to move the battlefield from the study to the hallway. However, the moment she touches down outside the window, she hears a click from beneath her feet. Oh, fuck! Oh. Landmine, I guess. Oh, for the blocker. A powerful electrical current runs through Faitusa's body, almost paralyzing her. Bassi had planted this landmine, of course, outside beforehand. For them, the battle had started long before they entered the room. Every single move the preparations Bassi made were calculated to secure dominance over the battlefield. War Master, you were right. What about yourself first? Oh, damn it, a fool the underhanded. While Dushinaiba's frame had the advantage in power output, Basti's movements are more agile. He nimbly based circles around behind Dushinaiba, but firing at close range, quickly striking her frame weak point. Oh no! The wound isn't fatal, but the shot crippled one of her arms and one of her legs, driving Dushinaiba to her knees. Don't speak unless you are spoken to, or I'll rip out your voice module. Basti pins Dushinaiba securely to the ground. Meanwhile, Belin has also subdued Faitusa. How the hell do a freaking rifle and a blade, a Sanguis Ferry unit got defeated by a handgun and a rifle and an AR rifle? What kind of power creep is this? Who are you? How do you know about Miss Della? I should have known all this was going to play out again. We're going to deal with Miss Lydia the way you dealt with Della back then. What are you talking about? I lost my memories. I don't remember things from too far back. Oh? You poor thing. Things aren't going to end well for you today, no matter who sent you. That is, unless you tell us who's behind all this right now. Nobody's behind this. We just want to resolve the crisis facing this town. Is that so? I'm not going to talk even if I scrap this patchwork frame of yours. That sad little puppet you are. thrown away like a tool the moment you are no longer of use. Basti jams the handgun into Dushinawa's frame, changing from its condition. The door before her is being used as a temporary cat spawn. In all fairness, Basti's frame isn't much better. She done their best to stay clean, soft and pretty. Partially because she thinks of herself as a girl, because she wants to always be ready for her reunion with their beloved. However, while the frame before her seems to have good performance, there are no signs of a familiar love. That's not true! This frame is my pride and joy! Maylin helped me tune it up! I won't let you bad about it! Give your master a call, right now. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind of accident might just happen to your pride and joy. Oh shit, she's gonna call the commander. She's like, oh, Basti, what the fuck is going on? She now realized that the situation has escalated beyond her and Faitusa's control. The only way to keep herself in one piece is to obey. Even so, she has no intention of giving in. Exposing the commander's location or identity is completely off limit. She would rather blow herself up than do it. However, that function was not installed into her. All she can do is close her eyes. But just then... Wait, Helen probably knows who Basti is, so she probably is gonna be like, girls, please, chill. Little blood orgy time. No, girls, please, chill. Let mom handle this. A call from Helen comes in. Yoshinawa, what's your situation now? What happened to your frame? Why is it damaged? On hearing a female voice from Yoshinawa's communicator, Basti snatches it from her. She activates a voice changer. Oh, fuck! Her enemy is clearly very dangerous. She must tread them with the utmost caution. What a shame. Your little Miss Pinocchio got her strings cut. Helen, I'm sorry. Who are you? You the person who's trying to destroy Port Mika? Go with that. Your dolls not only got in our way, but insulted something that shouldn't have been insulted. Rest assured, you will pay dearly for this. There can be no terms of negotiation if the Shinabian fight Tusa or her. Can we agree on that? So there... Oh yeah, I mean, she also doesn't know who Dushinavia is, because that's a name that came after Griffin. Damn, it's like everything is just perfect for them not recognizing themselves. So there Dushinavian Fetusa, is it? Oh yes, she got a friend with a very unique hair ornament. You people are all the same, hiding safely in the back of barking orders while others die to carry them out. I guess the only thing that motivates you is numbers going down. After all, you gave them trash steel frames that looked like they were dug out of some Yellowstone junkyard. Am I wrong? Still, don't worry. I won't make life hard for your dolls. After all, the people behind them who deserve to die. Don't you agree? Yes, please, Helen. Defuse the situation. Defuse this landmine. I think there has been some kind of misunderstanding. These two kids were accidentally caught up in Port Mika's affairs. We can pull out at any time. Oh, now you want to pull out? Do you remember the name Della Sable? Basti can hear another indistinct voice from the other side of the line. It seems to be discussing something with the woman she's talking to. Soon, he gets an answer. Was she an underground broker? Our records state that she lost her life several years ago. We worked with her in the past, though just for a single resupply. Apparently, she was quite well regarded by the people around her. Oh. Was she speaking to the commander? Because I'm guessing that the commander will be somebody that worked with her. Work with her? Oh, you're one to talk. That's just how your kind loves to cover up all the things you did. Della was deceived and murdered. Basti pours out a decayed word of pent-up emotions with those words. They seethe with wrath, resentment, and a rising urge to destroy everything. He hears more whispering to the communicator. He instantly realizes that this person who's not willing to reveal themselves is the one behind everything. Basti's anger burns brighter still. He hates the cowardice of those in power more than anything else. Please tell me that's the command and he's gonna respond, please. So, that's why you want to destroy connections and Port Mika? Oh, thanks Twist for banning for that man. Solon, fuck you, Solon. No matter what aim you might have, involved with the innocent ninja schemes is wrong. You are going too far by using C4 explosives. I understand how you feel. You may be able to help. Why not think about it? C4 explosives? Basti. Oh fuck, she was about to say Basti. Basti also banned. I know, but Helen doesn't know who Fasti and Phelan is because that's those all. They don't know. If they could see each other face to face. Basti holds up a hand to shush Phelan. Helen only knows NK23 and G41. He's like, This is the broker that owned G41. I mean, they said that Delia, I'm guessing Delia probably found G41 in that cave that we have information about in the Dusty Memories, where G41 was. Trying to stall for time? That's not going to work. We never resort to crude method like bombs. You are the ones trying to take over connection, aren't you? Oh yeah, fuck, now we're back to the command. Okay, now Commander, please. Commander, please, just use your voice. Use your stupid voice. Anyone that disappeared with G41 in a random cage murdering anyone who tried to take the stuff. Okay, that explains why G41 Lane is very protective of Della. Oh, shit. Commander, I think the person on the other side is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. At this rate, Tsushinawa might be in danger. Laura Ray? Okay, that's yeah, because this is happening after Dawn Forge. Oh man, she's so cute. Commander, use AI voice and advertise Rage Shadow Legends. Basti will hear your demands after this ad from Rage Shadow Legends. Man, I think I'm gonna roll for Laura Ray. Spoilers, that's all. Action. Fort Mika. I believe they're having a launch ceremony for the airborne beacons. Thanks, Port Mika. I mean Mika, for the spoilers. There'll be a lot of corporate representatives and observers present. The UNSC will be watching very closely. Please be careful when handling this situation, Commander. There is potential for a massive social disaster here. First, we need to ensure the Shinaga and Faitusas are safe to avoid creating further threats. What do we know about Delo? Combining the information Faitusa sent us and the intel collected so far, it appears Della Sebla and Lydia Sebla were fighting for control over connection. However, Della is already dead. So are these people trying to get revenge for her? Who is this character that I never seen before? Sure, she must be important for the story. Oh yeah. Lorraine, who's that? I don't know about her. When did she join the Elmo? Something about these people bother me. They those two? She said she was... Well, she's got an abnormal amount of blood loss. Doesn't sound like she's taking action because she was ordered to. Rather, she seems motivated by her feelings and her will. Yes. Well, I believe there is a misunderstanding here. The fact that she was so rough with Yoshinawa is good indicator that she was raised poorly. You know, I'm getting real tired of talking to you lot. You got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. Please show some respect. Oh? Quick hiding. I know you're there. Give the dirty work to your dolls and get people to take your calls. Now that Della's dead, you want to kill Lydia too? Who gave you the right to act like it's none of your business while reaping all the benefits? Things aren't going to end so simply now that I got you. I'm going to rip off your mask. Under, Baitusa and I need 1 more minute. Got it. Basti pulls out the box cutter. Why does she have a box cutter? That's the most landmine she could have. Oh, she's gonna be an execution on the spot. No, Basti, please. And runs the flat of the blade over Yoshinawa's frame. What the fuck is that box cutter gonna do to a doll frame? Torture, is it? But heroes never give in. What's the point in torturing a doll? Do you know how much information a doll's body contains? Things like manufacturing dates, repair logs, operational history. They're all engraved into your frame like rings on a tree. Your frame looks like a patchwork job. I'm sure I'd be able to find the origin of all your parts. If you want to blame someone for it, blame that master of yours. As she says this, Basti's knife stuffed over Yoshinawa's wrist. Oh no, she's gonna... My god, she's such a red flag. You hear that, you coward? You're screwed! I'm going to take your little toy apart and find out who you are. After that, you'll never know another moment of peace. Sometime, someplace, when you aren't expecting it, I'll find you. Fill your days with misery and regret, and offer up your despair as a wreath on Della's grave. That's it. Just then, another voice cuts in over the transmission. Please, 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 please. It is calm, composed, and filled with strength. For some reason, just hearing it sends frisson through Basti, mild shock that span across her frame. Ooh. Ooh. Forgive me. I did not originally want... Forgive me. I did not originally intend to reveal myself, as I am a wanted criminal. But things being what they are now, it seems we will need to speak with one another. On hearing that voice, Yoshinawa begins thrashing around. Forget about me, come on! Just she's about to shout that name, Basti covers her mouth. You finally... She doesn't recognize her voice? What kind of doll are you? You don't recognize the voice of your commander. You finally got up your ass. Panicking because your identity is going to be leaked? No. I simply don't want my horse to get hurt. My dolls to get hurt. Basti laughed coldly in the heart. He doesn't want his dolls to get hurt. That's just a high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. She's too busy being a boss, babe. Oh. In the worst way possible. The only one who will actually think like that is... Wait a minute. This voice sounds kind of familiar. Are? Well then, I'm here, like you ask. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Bella's death has nothing to do with us. Believe it or not, I am deeply saddened by it. As that you must be. I didn't want to interfere in the affairs of Port Mika or connections either. But what you done has gone too far. And now I can't stand idly by anymore. Come on, girls, realize it. Come on. Connect those two freaking neurons you have in your stupid neural clouds. He's gonna lose control. No. As they hear this, even Phelan, who's standing up to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Hey, Basti, is he masked? His tone, his way of speaking, everything adds up. Basti unconsciously presses the communicator to her ear, making sure not a single syllable of his voice escapes her. If you release Duchanavi and Faitusa right now, we might still be able to help you. But if you continue being stubborn, I will have to step in and fight for them. It's him. It's got to be him. Everything else goes out of Basti's mind as she calls out his name. Oh. Basti's voice trails off, as though she can't bring herself to speak the name of the person she's been longing for all this time. All the things end up like this. If the person on the other side of the line is the commander, what is he talking about? Isn't she the most important one in his heart? No! That's not the point! That shouldn't be the point right now, girl! Yeah, you're cochisa? Oh, welcome, lad. Leslie. Look, I found out I was shit-talking my crush. I probably died too. Not only that, but he's talking about not even the top 10. Oh no. Why does he have an other those around him? Why is he? No! No! That's not... No! No! Why they have to meet again? Why did they have to meet again like this? She's been longing to see him again for 10 long years. But why? Under these circumstances? Basti! Basti feels that the ground is giving out from under her feet. She searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she is still loved. The beat of the commander's heart is less important than the doll in front of her. They're thinking, no! Oh, no! Without thinking, she raises her box scooter. No! Ah! She's gone berserk! Commander, she's going after Dushinavia! I see. Oh no, Commander, don't say that! That's worse! I see. What a disappointing you turned out to be. No! Oh no! Suddenly, Basti's vision blurs, as though someone has hit her in the head with a club. Tell me that's Lane. That is an electronic attack. Powerful signals slammed into Basti's narrow cloud. The opposition was hacking her since just now. The firewall was no match for it at all. He can't react in time. He has no thoughts. Empty, except for a single sentence that echoes in her mind. Oh no! No! That's horrible. That's the worst thing. Oh, what a disappointing you turned out to be. Before Phelan's eyes, everything suddenly descends into chaos. This is it! Time to fight back! What's going on? Phelan thought she heard the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti seems to have suffered some kind of attack. She's frozen solid. Below her, Luchineva grabs her wrist. Even with one arm and one leg disabled, she's still strong enough to ragdoll Basti. Sends her flying. The worst thing she can say is no. In her case, that's not. With Helen's help, Faitusa's frame returns to normal. After disrupting Phelan's movement and with an electronic attack, Faitusa strikes at her. Phelan instinctively gives battle, but she also was shaken by the voice she just heard. Master, why did Master? The commander told us to withdraw ASAP and not harm them. Recover the bombs and destroy them immediately. Got it. No! No, that's... No, no, that's... the misunderstanding is just getting worse. Failing quickly restores her normal mobility as Perpetusa kicks her into a nearby wall. Until then, all she can do is watch as the two dolls she and Basti subdue make a run for it. Meanwhile, Basti lies motionless where the doll called Dushinawa smashed her face to the ground. Uh-oh, we got our butts kicked. Can't win in close combat. Master gives orders from behind. Vision comes first. Yeah, but... Basti, wake up! Are you alright? Basti! Much shouting from failing, Basti finally comes to her senses. Her eyes open, but they are full of tears. The commander! It's Darling! It's Darling! Darling's voice! It's Darling! But that person talking really was the master. It's great! That's wonderful! I guess? Hey, Basti, are you alright? Failing soon realized that this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, they look so fragile that she will shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. He said I was a disappointment. He even ordered his dolls to attack me. He protected another woman in front of me! Because she didn't know who you were, you stupid idiot. You were using a fucking voice changer. That's just a misunderstanding. It's not Master's fault. Bad Shigika. Bad. I mean, we did take Master's doll prisoner. His dolls. So we're not his dolls anymore. Darling, the commander doesn't need me anymore. But that makes sense. I can blame him for this. I've ruined everything after all. Was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet him again. But I didn't do anything during that time. I didn't try to become breeder for him, or become tutor, or more obedient girl for him. I only done bad things over the past 10 years, right? Yeah, probably. Common some quality sucks. Oh, wait, what? Common some quality sucks? Wait, my voice or the voice of the game? Oh, the Yandere eyes, no. That's not true. You saved me, Basti. You saved Zoe and a lot of other people too. And I said all those awful things to Darling. I didn't know anything about the pain he's been through during those 10 years. And in the end, he had all the dolls by his side. I don't belong around here anymore. Oh, Chikan's voice must be so badly compressed that Basti didn't realize. No, but she did realize at the end. Obviously, she was just too angry to process at the beginning. And also, she was about to go berserk because she was like, there's other dolls, the commander. It's like she was just too yandere. It's your own fault. He has never seen Basti like this before. The rebellious, stubborn, and cunning Basti seemed to have suffered a complete nervous breakdown. The only thing that's keeping her going at this point is a fleeting dream. And he's still as kind as cool as ever. He did his best to protect his dolls, and he had the ability to back his own words. I'm the bad one. I turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure the master will listen to us if we try to explain things. Let's go find him, okay, Basti? I miss him. Never mind. When you think about it, it's not really a big deal after all. No! He's processing his emotions. Why does she got... Who gave her this extremely emotion-heavy module? We just need to explain ourselves, man. I'll just kill myself and be done with it. Huh? Darling doesn't need me anymore, and without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. My Nero Cloud hasn't been back up ever since I left Griffin, and my friend's been wiped off for a long time now. Yeah, I should have died a long, long ago. Why did I even live this long anyway? Damn it. We gave them free will, but at what cost? Javier, funny brain damage though on the production line. Welcome, Mark. But yeah. Javier, what the fuck are you? What the fuck? Why the fuck did you give Dole depression? Ellie doesn't know what to do. She knows she has to do something. So she quickly squeezes Basti's hand, opening the help. Just then, a hurried ringtone breaks the brief silence. Imagine never backing up your PC for 10 years. Yeah, she's definitely running dangerously. Coming from the bug emergency channel. Red alert! Red alert! Please pick up, come on, pick up if you hear me. What's wrong? Did something happen? Big Sis! Something happened to Big Sis! We got kidnapped! Belinda and Basti look at each other, and their eyes go wide. Without a word, they take off running. Oh, now you're not depressed anymore, huh? Oh. Oh, the things ended like this. What happened to Port Mika? What did he say before? I didn't check it. Doesn't matter. They get in our way. We get rid of them. Oh, now you're not depressed, huh? You just needed a reason to go a bit crazy. The cunning, depression. Family is more important. Cooking wife. That was nothing for my dolls. これがあなたの最後の輝き。Hey Sakura, welcome back. Are you still delivering bombs? What the fuck? Oh, okay, interesting. Hello, you got a delivery? Why is the door open? Hello? Anyone there? There's no answer. Is everyone busy with work in this town? Oh wait, if Basti sees Sakura, she probably recognize her, right? Although, you know what? Thinking about Basti, she's crazy. So she probably is like, I wouldn't be surprised if like Basti is like, who are you? Like she is like she cares so little about all the other dolls that she doesn't remember anybody. Then she like deletes all of their images from her Nero Cloud. That wouldn't surprise me actually. Oh, my daughter. Welcome, Gas. There's no answer. Is everyone busy with work in this town? It would be rude to just barge in, so I'll just leave in the doorway. Oh, my work here is almost done. I hope I can go back and see the commander soon. Basti and Phelan arrive just after Sakura leaves. It's like they get just in time when everything's over. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Oh wait. They see main door ajar and they do mess inside the house. There are footprints all over Zoe's room. Both she and the computer are gone. Those corpus scum did it! Just look at these identical footprints. They're from the mass-produced dolls that the conglomerate uses. What should we do now, Basti? Helen used to defer to her partner for help. Basti has always been the brains of the duo. That's not good. The brains of the bug. That explains a lot. In fact, she's always been an inexhaustible wellspring of ideas. That explains so much, and it makes so much sense now. But right now, this critical moment, that brain has blue screen. Sakura will never, unless the commander told her to. Would that be funny? Scooby-Doo. Oh, that evil lightning is like. We didn't get the boy spring. The plan to steal the beacon failed, and now even so he's gone. You know, I'm regretting rolling for her. Maybe if everything worked out, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me, even if I get the beacon. Oh, what a joke, I'm such a joke. We can still do this around. We just need to save Zoe, beat those Scorpions up, ask Lydia for help. The pressure hit Basti hard. What no commander does to a doll, you know? Maybe we could ask Master for help. Okay. What do you mean, okay? I suggested 4 plans. Which one is okay? Basti's clearly out of it. She can't focus herself as the thoughts drift from one another. Much like Hey, what the? Much like quantum fluctuations. Hey, that's quantum fluctuations now available on GFL1. Is that a motherfucking last GFL1 reference? Say that again. ¿Qué dijiste, imbécil? Oh my god. I mean, if Basti appeared in quantum fluctuation, it would have been really funny. What starts playing? What I don't please myself. Yeah, 10 years of hope dash in a sentence, and it wasn't like directed at her, it was just directed at the enemy. How old is Zoe this year? She's 13 years old? And she's already a hacker? Damn, she's talented. How old is Zoe this year? 12? 13? How old was she when we first met? It was 9 when Della died. Or was it when... Very cute and funny. She's not a doll! Back! Tactical! She's not a doll! Control yourself! Oh, but that's... I mean... Great. She was 9 when Della died, so she's been taking care of a 9-year-old. 9, 10, 12, 13... Like, for 4 years. It's like... I mean... yeah, I mean, she hasn't been the best role model for Zoe. But I think that it's still pretty cute. The fact that she basically decided to take care of this kid. Like, I think, I mean, that part of it, I mean, obviously she's been a horrible role model, but like the fact that she decided to take care of her, she was 9 years old and she decided to like basically try to raise her. Like, She's obviously not doing a good job, but like, that's still very good of her, I guess. I want to eat something sweet. There should be some pudding cups here, right? I'll just go steal a couple and pay her back some other time. What's this? Basti finds a heavy sack in Zoe's cabinet. It's filled with dark metallic objects. For knowledge, Zoe isn't in the habit of hoarding scrap metal. No, this doesn't belong to Zoe. This belongs to someone else. Basti can see to the crude camouflage at a glance. There are bombs of some kind hidden inside. Suddenly, the words that Shinabi has mentioned come to mind. Oh, now you realize. In the Yellow Zone, even Basti's a good parent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need to survive, so I guess better than nothing. Bombs. To Shinabi had been incomprehensible, but the other dolls had mentioned C4 explosives, and she remembered that clearly enough. She thought it was just a trick, but since that doll was the one of the commander's people, she's inclined to believe what she said. The moment she makes the connection between those words and the object before her, Basti's eyes light up. It's like she's seen the light at the end of the tunnel. Go save Zoe! Alright, Will. There's no we here. Go do it yourself. Huh? You know you can do it, failing, but letting others is your specialty. Zoe needs you right now. And if that doesn't work, ask the commander for help. Everything that weird doll said was right. They're heroes. But once you say Zoe, remember to have them take her and the kids from the bog far away from Connection HQ. But what about you? I'm going to put an end to everything now. Basti picks up the bag and jumps out of the window. On the other side of the street from Zoe's home, two pair of gloomy eyes peer out from behind a dumpster. We just barely managed to escape, so what are we doing here? Now is holding repair tools. She's using to slowly swap over damaged parts. So someone stole the C4! That's why Lydia people didn't believe us. Since we got no clues about what to do next, the only choice was to chase them here. Considering they're not the culprits who planted the bombs, I'm sure they got some intelligence of their own. Think closely. They mentioned Zoe. Isn't that the girl who stole your stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Did you do it again this time? Went to sleep for a bit and you ended up getting robbed again? By the same brat? How much did you sleep, girl? What a disgrace! There's something more important than that. Zoe's been kidnapped. That brat did always love to steal and cheat. That's the right. Even if she did something wrong, she needs to be punished by a law. Vigilante justice is wrong. Besides, what if the person who did it was worse? Look, that evil blondie who just left the house. And are those the bombs we lost in that bag? It was Zoe who did it. Was that also the reason why she was kidnapped? No, that's the key to unraveling this evil conspiracy. Wait, we need to get them back. She never emerged from hiding. But Dusa's movement suddenly turned sluggish. Nixie? Why aren't you letting me move? I'm not going. Eh? We went through all that trouble because that brat swapped our stuff. And besides, these Della and Leah humans aren't connected to the commander in any way. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Girl, you got yourself into this mess. Now you gotta fix this. Was that really okay? I mean, Zoe did play us like fiddles. We don't pay her back for it. What's going to happen? Oh, Medusa knows how to get into Nixie's head. What's going to happen to Sangi's fair reputation? You're right. Doesn't that mean we'll be helping her? So we're paying her back by helping her? The strategy is right. There's more than one way to get back at people. First we save her, Then we have our revenge on her. Shit, I mean, Zangi's fair reputation. You're right. There's no way we take this lying down. We went too easy on her last time. That's right. Justice yearns to be met. Let's go. Time to settle the score. Oh wait, don't. Oh, the henchman from Carl kidnapped Soy. Oh man, it's like so many people, so many different factions are like fighting, and they don't know each other, and it's like such confusion. Give me a second. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Imagine holding a child at gunpoint and thinking you're a tough guy. Yeah, she's a child, man. Come on. You better behave. Don't try anything smart. Piss me off and I kill you. You're going to kill me in the end anyway, so what's the difference does it make? Don't need to hide yourself, brat. Each bullet in this gun costs 50. But each bullet in this gun costs $15 per shot. That's $15 more than you'll ever be worth. That's expensive. That's expensive. That sounds expensive, yeah. Got him. We like to kill kids from time to time. It's not a fun, love, and a hope-filled story. There's no at least a couple kids dead. Much as Soya is unwilling to perform this hack, the cold gun barrel pressed against the back of her head compels her to compliance. Hurry up, stop dragging your feet. Yeah, the economy is in shambles. Yeah, I imagine that's. I guess those are the prices for the yellow zone, I guess. But I don't think like even like right now, like let's say 9mm bullets cost that much, right? No, you cracked the cipher already, so give me administrator access. But this guy looked dumb. You know quite a bit about the beacon control center and the network. Not to ensure so isn't tricking them, at least. And so he has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher, handing over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug labor over the course of the night. Meow. Good. Now shut down the beacon control center. Gatito, por favor, sal de ahí. Shut it down? But why? I'll instantly disable all network services in this place and the entire surrounding region. Don't ask too many questions about adult business and just do as you're told. That way, you can play in the streets with your little friends later. I am being told to kill you yet, so don't push it. I realize that the situation is more serious than she imagined. The beacon control center is critically important to Port Amica. It is the bedrock of this remote little town's prosperity, the door that leads to civilization. Nobody will want it shut down. Unless, of course, the person doing it wasn't planning to play by the rules of civilized society. She's probably just 15 or like 13 years old, but like, at least she's clever. Mika's childcare. Mika loves children. They love to kill them. I can't do it. That would require authentication by Administrator Boysprint. No problem. I knew this would happen. The henchman picks up his communicator. Boss, we'll need your acting skills again. Another Boysprint passcode. Okay, we'll need to get that rich bitch permission. Didn't you record the previous one? Why not use that again? I realized that they are planning to use Lydia's voice for the nefarious purpose. At this point, even screaming about it won't help. There's nothing she can do now but pray that Lydia smells a rat. Lydia, what did I miss? Ito, por favor. The place is livelier than yesterday. Carl has to put real effort into getting through the crowd and reach Lydia. In the past, we would have cared little about the guests here. Now, however, he realized that top figures from all the neighboring satellite cities are gathered in this place, as well as elite from the white scene. He's no longer someone who can look down on the masses, yet he believes he can climb up higher than before. Carl, I'm so glad you will come. My, you look so presentable. Lydia teases the young man before her while scanning him for traces of drunken binge from last night. It's such a shame that he's trying to use Lydia because it looks like Lydia might be a bit into him. Just a bit, I don't know. Obviously, he deserves a bullet to the head, but... Well, this is your ribbon cutting ceremony after all. Of course, I put my best foot forward. The truth is that his head is killing him. He forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. There's a little more. Adrenaline of excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he even feels somewhat detached from what's happening from him. Oh yes, do you remember what we were talking about last night? I was serious about what I said. I prepared a contract. Do I have to do it right now? You can see I'm very busy at the moment, Carl. This isn't time or the place. Once the ceremony is over, no problem. I can read it out to you. To be efficient, of course. Our time is precious, so getting your permission is very important to me. His request is a little strange, but Lydia doesn't have the time to think further about it. Many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore the details that should have made her suspicious. She can get rid of him by listening to his prattle. Lydia is more than happy to oblige. Alright, that's the first clause. What do you think? I agree, it's fine. Second clause. I agree as well. We'll need to limit the voting scope of the corporate representative. The third clause. I agree. Lydia answers without really thinking about it. Her attention is focused on the ribbon cutting. Perfect. Her assistant sends a message that preparations are ready. She mentally reviews her prepared speech and heads over to the lectern. Alright, those are the contract terms. Thanks for your help. Last he's done. Lydia responds with a fake smile. Okay, I guess she doesn't care that much about him. Here's to jolly cooperation. Saying so, he takes her place on the lectern and clears her throat to get everyone's attention. The room immediately goes quiet. This instant response is much appreciated. She's used to basking in attention, and so she savors the feeling of standing beneath the spotlight. It's going to make this day a day to remember. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. First, I'd like to thank everyone who made it here. Oh no. Oh, please don't tell me Basti is about to break in. And then, something strange happens. Halfway through her opening speech, the loudspeaker suddenly goes silent. Not because Lydia isn't saying anything, but because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, the massive projection on the screen behind her, streamed to the world via the communication network that is Connection Pride and Joy, has also frozen up. Oh wait, no, yeah, Zoe was trying to hack that, so I'm guessing like she got the I agree, or I guess as one of these agrees, basically I guess one of these was work to get the vocal confirmation so that Zoe can shut down the network. Is less hanging out to dry on the stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. The members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering among themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way they are looking at her. What's going on? She shouts as loudly as she can while still maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers her. Her voice has no power here. Despite standing in the middle of a crowd, she is completely isolated. We seem to be experiencing technical difficulties there, guest. I'll have it sorted out in a bit. Carlson only steps onto the stage. His voice is strong and resonant. He was born for this. Come, Lady Lydia. He suddenly grabbed her hand and grabbed her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. This brutish behavior makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She tries to struggle free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her thoughts. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. Your beacon control center was shut down just now. The control center was shut down. That's why this place does network access. Why the microphone didn't work. Why her assistant couldn't contact her. But why will it shut down? That massive machine is connections crowd jewel. Never been shut down ever since it was built. Just like a human heartbeat, it can't stop without them dying. No more G9. 9G. She just looked at Carl. She realized that she is facing her true enemy. One who has just bared his fangs. All she can do is grit her teeth and shut off her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. But the conglomerate, Connection has always been a gold mine. Would you keep such a tight hold on the share that we couldn't extract any real profit from it? Missing out on exploiting you can be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I feel like I learned a lot from you. You say you're really deep in the red for this fiscal year. Not at all. Who told you that? You're in such a hurry to get this done because you want to cover up that disastrous failure a while ago? I heard there were vegetable peddlers who sparked a revolution in Makosh and torpedo your finances, for also driving out all the security forces in the surrounding area. Okay, that's a reference to Downforge. That's definitely a reference to Downforge, which is the event that happens before this. You sure are so loser to be spouting such nonsense. You think I don't know about your past? Poor little Carl, the drowned puppy. So desperate to win the approval of the adults that you end up doing such reprehensible work. A ringing slap interrupts Lydia's words. How's that? You had a taste of that before, young miss? It doesn't recover from their exposure, from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time. But it confirms one thing for her. Carl dragged her backstage. She felt a beige unease. He had issued too many access permits to Carl. He also said that Carl took the stage. There were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience, flashing their weapons. Even if anyone objected to Carl's action, they probably would not dare to. I had enough of your nagging, so let's be level with each other. What a brute, yeah. That's no way to treat a lady. Here's what's going to happen next. We're going to make a deal. A big, beautiful deal. Well, we're gonna make a deal. A big, beautiful deal. I'm going to acquire connection from you at a price that is mutually satisfactory. You're going to boycott connection? Dream on. The Sable family has backing in the UNSC. You think you can snatch connection away like a barjagger knocking over a hawker stand? A beautiful deal with Makosh. They're gonna open up the Yellow Sun. And the UNSC is gonna be able to walk in. Absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in the White Zone will be very costly and very obvious. Will demand a price so great that even the massive profit from connection couldn't make it worthwhile. But there's the thing. We're in the Yellow Sun border, Lydia. Didn't you tell me that before? This place has its own rules. What are you thinking? Relax. Let's take it one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of the Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I heard over 90% of Port Mika's population work for you, am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Muckles just now, didn't you? The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories, and looted the place clean. That was quite a failure. A failure? That sounds like taking the means of production. Still, it made us think. What if it happens somewhere else? You know how many people in this city hate and envy you? Do you know how many people want those pretty clothes and that warm house of yours? If they rioted and it led to a tragedy taking place, well, Port Mika will need to enforce order and keep production going, you know? Perhaps the other members of your family might end up interested in the offer then. Ida feels her blood running cold. Carl's method have truly opened her eyes to the true ramification of the situation. This is but cutting the ground from under their feet, using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It will dismantle connections from the ground up. Innocent people will be framed for that. Once the network goes back up, buyers will only see that Connection's employees have overthrown their corporate overlord. That Carl is cleaning up the mess. Meanwhile, this will be just one Yellow Sun revolution among many. It may even wipe away the stain of the failure with Makosh, thus allow him to reap the far greater benefits amidst the chaos. Still, we can both learn from this experience. All the problems you're facing today were caused by your lenience. These terrorists calling themselves Buck have a long list of crimes to their names. In fact, they're the most severe symptoms of what's wrong with Port Mika. You may rejoice because I will get rid of that thorn inside at last. Sadly, it will be removed too late. Too late to prevent that tragic murder from taking place. You're just kids. A bunch of kids who are vying for attention. When you find anyone to the guts to do this dirty work? You only have cowards on your payroll? Oh, I can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mika is a great town. It shouldn't have given rise to this kind of evil. All because you were too kind and too lenient. Sometimes being too lenient is the same as committing a crime. Makosha was a lesson for us, and Port Mika will be another. We will make the UNSC agree to increase use of military force in controlling the Yellow Sun. Or else these sort of things will keep happening. What do you think, Lady Lydia? His only response is a cold smile. All the things I've reached at this point is the only thing she can do. Don't get mad now. Don't get mad. I know, I'm just an outsider. At least for now. I shan't question the situation in Port Mechanics practice. By the way, the identity of that gang leader is right off a TV drama. Apparently she's your niece. I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. People wouldn't have a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. A young lady who acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to a tragic accident. That for a scenario. Talk about Zoe? As if she will never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess. Who do you think helped me shut down the beacon control center? Because you forced her, you son of a bitch. That's not fair. Round coffee. Heard that? Boss wants to give you a job. See? Zoe doesn't answer. Her hands are trembling, like she just stabbed them. What a shame. Still, I put a good work for you with the boss. Truth is, your skills are pretty good, even compared to the conglomerate staff. You have been caught up long ago if Lydia hasn't tolerated your stone for so long. Like, the records of your hack are everywhere. We hardly had to look for them. You... All these traces are the proof that you've been plotting against Lydia and planning to take over Port Mika for a long time. Still, you don't have to worry. Just a few hours, the bug of whatever your little gang is called will become more famous than you could possibly imagine. Going to rank up there with the other most wanted criminals of the UNSC and become celebrities in the underworld. I finally realized that she set something terrible in motion with her own two hands. What has she done? She's ruined Lydia and doomed Port Mika. Corporate henchmen whoop, yell in celebration, reveling in the most primal fashion. Meanwhile, Zoe has been cast aside, shifting easily in her seat. Their joy grates on their ears like the most awful condemnation. I didn't want this. Fix is nasty. Fix is failing. Mama, help me. Please, help Port Mika. Help everyone. Help Lydia. Run away is always your best option. You know what to do now, right? Well, suddenly throws up and collapses on the ground. What happened? The stress too much for that little brat? Shit, someone go check on her. As the man draws closer, Zoe grabs the handgun from his belt. Ooh, yeah, take the shot, girl. Freeze! My you little... Stay back! Zoe pulls the trigger. One good thing about hanging out with Bastian Fane is that she definitely knows her way around a gun. The bullet punches a hole in the ground in front of the henchman, and he freezes in his tracks. Don't be stupid, you little bitch. You think you can take on all of us? Hell, can you even shoot another human being in the first place? I'm sorry, Big Sis Basti, but I can run away. More importantly, I'm tired of running. There's one person I'm sure I can hit. Hey, stop! At this point, perhaps she can ruin their plan if she dies. Utterly despondent. Oh, no! Zoe turns the gun to her chest. But just as she poses her trembling fingers about to pull the trigger. Something slides a circular hole in the truck's roof. A doll descends amidst the fragments, landing between Zoe and the corporate henchman. She was a child, man. She's a child. She was ready to kill herself. Oh. SF Aura. Damn it. Oh, you damn brat. Who were you going to shoot just now? Need to give you a spanking. What? Is that one of those dolls? The hell you mean one of those dolls? I am me. Fear me, or I am your apocalypse. Yeah, the fact that a child is driven to suicide when she doesn't even probably fully understand what that means. I mean, she probably does, but like, no, she's fucking 13 years old. Like, what the hell? Found her. Selling spots a big truck in the distance. He's been following its track all the way here. He's sure that Zoe was staring into that truck. The position seems to value Zoe very highly, because there are many mass-produced dolls stationed around the truck. Bailey stares at the truck. The last request plays back in her mind once again. Her emotions, fear, and hesitation all fade from her mind. She's more focused now than she has ever been in her life. It drives her artificial sensory organs to a level of efficiency they haven't reached in a long time, filling attacks with swiftness and violence of action, head-shooting two of the mass-produced dolls in rapid succession. Enemy attack detected. Target identified as secondary threat. Initiating containment information. Why not? Someone is attacking them too? But she has the doubts about the situation. Failing pays them no further heat. Her frame joints are overheated from her rapid movements. Clothing rub against them so quickly the resulting friction produces smoke. She evades all the shots fired her way, and while her frame performance has been deteriorating over time, she seems more relaxed and composed than ever before. Get lost! Several dolls swarm her, trying to pin her down. Seize the opening in her formation and uses their bodies to block incoming shots from their compatriots. At the same time, returns fire to the gap between the gaps of their opponents. Failing wipes out all the dolls blocking there in an instant. Then, she kicks the truck's door in. Zoe, I'm here to save you. Help me! The hell are you? Ah, Fighters got there first. Meow. Meow. is with these dolls? Are they those third-gen dolls they keep talking about? Oh yeah, they are. Well, hurry up and save me. The henchman barked orders to his dolls underlings. However, he's trapped between Phelan and Sweeper. All he can do is beg for help from those that are already littering on the ground. Oh, the ticket! Oh shit! I'm gonna have to redo that. Thank you for reminding me, Nahuel. Okay, let's do that again. Yeah, there's a ticket you can get, a free ticket you can get for doing this stage. I think I know where it is. Okay, it's probably... guessing it's... there it is. It's probably this. Okay, I can get there. Let's give Lolo return attack. And let's kill that guy. Oop, get that guy. Nope. Get that guy. There we go. Okay. You. And we killed. Then we kill you. Then we get this. Healing supply, nice. Then we can kill this guy. Belin stands there without saying a word. Her fighting instincts have sheared away all her tender emotions, turning her into a deadly weapon. Let go. Right now, her focus is not on the trembling human in front of her, but on the doll who's standing behind him. You didn't go all out back then, did you? Well, since you guys know each other, I'm sure you're just trying to catch up, so don't mind me. I'm just gonna take my leave now. Excuse me, please. Shut up. Super slices him in a flash of razor-edged light. While she only uses the back of her blade, the impact is still enough to give the man a concussion. The henchman goes limp and slumps against the wall, sinking into a dream of grandeur. And the people left in the truck now are Zoe and the two dogs. Zoe can sense two pair of eyes looking onto her at the same time. I already said that I was going to give this brat a spanking. Well, Zoe is a bad girl, but you admit it. Pixie is. Oh, it's still family, so I can't let you hit her. I see. I'd like to see how you plan to stop. Oh, my fault, big sis. Please don't fight anymore. Zoe's word falls on deaf ears. They close the gap between them faster than the eyes can see. Super is the first one to strike. A shining blade deflecting the bullet from Painless gun. It leaves gleaming arcs in the air, forcing the animal air dolls back. Why are you still fighting? I thought I was not the best person to come save her, but... Got more traps in store? It's good. My current friend, I can't. Phelan, remember, she's working with the commander. Nix, that's enough. Wait, I'm not done yet. Stop! Super Frame suddenly freezes up in a strange angle, as though she's at war with herself. Then, mighty force seizes control of her frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nitsi. Time for a nap. Super wins? Not exactly. Oh no, Faituza is just too powerful. Faituza! You treacherous little witch! You scared backstab us twice already! Are you still going to suck up to her? Do you even have a shred of pride in you? Just ignores Super as she screams internally. Instead, he kneels down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner. It's okay, Zoe, I'm here to help you. Actually... Do you... Oh, there we go! Do you know a commander? Of course I do. In fact, you could say that he's my master. Hehe. Girl! Oh, you don't be Bailey, don't say that. Look, we're not enemies, so can you please put the gun down? God damn. It's like everybody's choosing the worst. Everybody's saying the worst words at the worst times. What's going on? Are they having the airborne beacon launch ceremony today? Why did they gather us all here? The coercion for Carl, Lydia has ordered all the Connection employees that are still in the HQ compound to gather for all hands meeting. Truly, the same is to have been served as witness for the imminent riot. The most important part for them is to watch how she is murdered. The climax to Carl's clumsy attempt at it. You know, Lady Lydia? I actually like you quite a bit. You tried your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive. I might reconsider. Ooh! Do you now? I triggered your Oedipus complex in some way? Dear little Carl? Ooh! My mother isn't a heartless woman like you. But she is dead, though. I remember from the event she died. She was like a toy maker, and she died, and the father was really piece of shit. Your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure of an adult. That's enough! Tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? A numbing sensation seizes control of Lydia's body. It slows her thought to a standstill. It also wipes away her fear. Perhaps it was but a simple stress response. It allows her to preserve her basic dignity. Yeah, she died. Yeah. They were probably the dad killed her. So. Della? Don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the Yellow Sun like a squash lizard. However, she did some interesting things before she died. Namely, she gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Sun during her years as an underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? Interesting. So you don't. Indeed, Lydia does not have that information. Never once considered Della's life in the Yellow Sun to have yielded anything of value. But she was studying hard to inherit connection. Her sister was risking radiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. She was working hard to make Port Mika a better place. Her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter instead. But now, the delusions of grandeur have been popped up like a party balloon. Della, there's something connected to you lot. You think I have it? You want me to use some tricks to make us believe that she left certain secrets embedded in connection before she died. That was why you were so cautious in handling you. That's why we were so cautious in handling you all this time. However, it seems she merely made the conglomerate believe that you possess that information. No matter. I will investigate it myself. I will either find it or prove it never existed. Lydia feels like she's beginning to understand the reason why Della died. She gathered some important information which led to her murder. All things Della left it for her, but Lydia is certain that she never received anything like that from Della. But apart from herself. Will it be those two dolls? Or so? The contract is ready, Lydia. Don't worry, it's not an acquisition contract. However, it gives us a legal justification to take control of Port Mika in extraordinary circumstances. Lydia looks at the absurd sum of the contract. Truly, it's absurd. Even every bit as absurd as her current circumstances. It isn't anywhere close to nature's network, not even a fraction of it. This is a humiliation ritual, designed to mock her. The irony is that right now, Lydia feels that she deserves to be mocked. Is this what your life was like, Della? You're always fighting these people. Where did you get all that courage from? Well, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello, testing. Suddenly, a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza. It's coming from a handheld megaphone, a piece of equipment that's been obsolete for many years. However, it proved its worth in the face of fuel network shock. Oh no, she's gonna... Wow, there's so many people here. You are working for that Lydia woman? Why so glum? Shouldn't be happy. Your stock's price is going to soar today. You've been working here for so long, so you get plenty of dividend from it, won't you? Lydia recognized the arrogant voice speaking to the megaphone. Bastard. Normally, she will feel extremely annoyed, but things are different right now. Actually feels a modicum of hope. He abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up the Basti. What are you doing here? You think this place is enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Huh? But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realized that Port Mika is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town. This place isn't that great at all. Only one decent person who came from this place, and their name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in a lot of homeless kids. It also took care of all those children that never got any love from their parents, because their parents were too busy working. But you're always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, not talking about you, Lydia, never helped her. Not even once. That's only to be expected, right? That's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You drag everyone else into making money with you, and you took all of their money away. Port Mika never really prospered. You're the only one who was prospered. Then we have the Corpus. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, they screw other people. They screwed Della, they screwed Zoe, they screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just had to get the common people involved. Well, I don't know what your game is. I think I got a rough idea of your scheme. You're going to do something awful and then blame it on everyone, aren't you? It's because of people like you and the man I love I can't rest. And I can't stay by his side. Oh wait, no. It's because of people like you that the man I love can't rest. And I can't stay by his side. And finally, I'm a villain too. I know that all along. I wanted to live for the sake of my love, to dedicate every moment of my existence to him. I wanted my soul to belong entirely to him like I promised. In the end, not to be a disappointment to him. Became a villain. I disappointed my darling. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. The reason why all these villains exist is right here. Well, I'm going to blow this place to pieces. I mean, you have the right idea, but maybe not the right solution. The plaza erupts into chaos. Several guards raise their guns, but Basti sends them flying with a few quick moves. Then, he holds up her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing the innocent people will make him mad, and I don't want my darling to hate me any more than he already does. That's why I'm going to give you all some time to run. This HE compound will be blasted sky high in 3,752 seconds. Got that? That's 3,752 seconds starting now. Bullshit! She's bluffing! You want to blow up the entire compound? Do you even know how much explosive you need for that? It's impossible! Counters to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He desperately is seeking validation, some sign that the situation is still under his control. She can't blow up this place up, right? Can't she? Not in theory. What do you mean, not in theory? That's an hour and 2 minutes. Oh, really? An hour and 2 minutes. Oh, okay. So, that's too long. I mean, well, I guess. I mean, well, she's trying to not kill anybody, so I guess. I hate depression. Depression kills. Depression makes your dolls go suicide. You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them aloft for decades at a time, our source for their self-maintenance mechanism is collapsed energy. It means we got a lot of fuel storage tank underground. If those blew up, that will be something else entirely. That will be a collapse explosion. That's almost like a nuke. However, the safety measures we took for them are very comprehensive, so normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless... Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, if you had a lot of C4, to my knowledge, Omega doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that doll will be able to get some either. All the blood drains from Carl's face. Nice. The reaction for the elders is even more dramatic. They clearly know just what this bastard doll can do. Stop them! This is bad! We need witness! Otherwise my plan... Come back! Yes, your plan is about to... Ah, there is the reward. Nice. Because your plan is about to blow in your face. Okay, four more notes. Where's that blondie gone? Place is. Huh? Eh? Oh, I love this background, man. This is new background. This feels actually from Cyberpunk, you know? This is the first time she's seen so many people fleeing in despair. People are streaming out of the Connection HQ, yelling things to each other like, "It's gonna blow!" Why the common folk scatter? Oh no, where the common folk scatters, the Demon King abides. You there! The one at their head! You're a worthy opponent for a hero, here I come! Move! Hurry up and move your ass! You have your own place to die, don't make me move off my tame table! Carl beats a miserable retreat out of the meeting hall. No different from the ordinary citizens of Port Mika, he flees. His original plan, to have people disguised as rioters from Port Mika attack this place and kill Lee in the process, is a lost cause. Everyone heard what the doll said about blowing up Connection HQ. If Leah dies now, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty of the uprising. If the HQ really does blow up, not only will Connection lose all its value, the UNSC will most likely step in to investigate. That entails the very real risk that he will be sacrificed to cover things up. Keeping Lydia alive now might let her to becoming a crucial bargaining chip later on. He tightens his grip on Lydia's hand as the latter struggles against him with all her might. She fights him every step of the way, a faint determination burning in her eyes. Contact all forces. Have them head over to the full tank. Stop the detonation at all costs. Stop that crazy bitch of a doll. What fuel tanks? Where are they? You! Oh, it's a dog! Keep her away from me! Kill her! Yet! You know, I jumped over to the doll's head and sent them flying with a kick. What the heck? I'm a hero who's here to stop this calamity, not some villain. Hey! Are you Leech Lady Lydia? Yes, the passing hero or whatever, I need your help. I tell you how to put an end to all of this. Fort Mika's residents are fleeing to the outskirts of town. Look, the streets are full of people. Did Basti do something? Oh yeah, she told me to stay away from Connection HQ after rescuing Sawyer. Man, the commander I hope the commander like appears right now and like stop this. He's just making a bigger mess of things. So is there a way to restart the big control center and restore network service? Otherwise, even if the commander sends people over, we won't be able to contact them. Damn it. And if I use the vehicle equipment to set up a temporary beacon to access the control center? I already removed the dongle that Bastion failed implanted, so remote access will be denied. We need to go to the beacon control center and physically access it. We can do that, right? What I know about Basti, she's definitely going to do something insane. That's why she wanted to keep you away from it. Things being what they are now, need you to put your safety first, so we need to get as far away from this place as we can. I'm going to use those bombs. Surely she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Bixie's failing. No matter what Bixie's Basti plan is, we need to restore network access to the outside world. We're the only ones who can do it right now. According to Nixie's tactical prediction, we're going up against way more defenders than we can hope to deal with if we assault the beacon control center. Once we take care of that, we'll be able to talk to Master. Got it. We'll try and come up with something together. Actually, there's another way. It is impossible now, is it? Auntie Lydia. Sakura, why are you still delivering? Sakura, get the hell out of there. Hello, you got a delivery. This is a birthday cake for your child's second birthday. Will you sign here, please? Strange. How come the streets are deserted today? Isn't it better if there's nobody around? Now you can make all your deliveries on time, alright? Let's talk more work. Okay. Sakura's going to work hard to earn her way back to the commander's arms. The event is gonna end and she's gonna be like, she's not gonna realize anything that happened, right? Look out! Yoshinawa knocks the doll beside Lydia with a roundhouse kick. He followed by showing to their opponent joints, which completely immobilize it. I can't believe you're getting such good performance out of your mess of a body. Mother praised me for it too. Everyone in the community worked hard to help piece my body together, so don't judge it by its looks alone. I think I heard Bastian fading mention a commander too. Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls or something? In the past, the commander was our beloved leader, but then all kinds of things happened and some of her friends... Oh yeah, Basti apparently knows the commander. Would she be someone I forgot too? A good old Sakura-chan? Speaking of which, where are we headed, Leech Lady? Not we, just me. There shouldn't be any more dolls in my way up ahead, right? In that case, you don't have to keep escorting me. Go and stop Basti. I don't think she let Zoe get hurt. I never heard of a hair-broken doll before. You might actually go that far. What are you going to do next? Meow. Everyone, Yandere warfare and counter-terrorism. Sakura, the grind. He's just working hard. Everybody's hardly working. I am going to do my duty as an aunt. I'm going to give my niece a present she'll love. Ida points in the distance at a decorated control terminal. The moment Shinaira sees it, they're standing down on her. The original plan was for Lydia to launch 12 of these airborne beacons as part of the final stage of the ceremony. You really are a friend of justice after all, lady? No, I'm just a crook merchant. Alright, screw you along now. If you see Zoe, just tell her this. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now on. But she always wanted. What is she gonna do? Is she gonna like activate the beacons and give them access to Zoe? Just as Super predicted, the number of those standing guard around their objective, the beacon control center, far exceeds the amount she and Failing can handle with their fire tower. They have the upper hand in combat skills. It can make up for being massively outnumbered. Moreover, the minor damage they accumulated through all this continuous fighting has begun to add up, and slowly in their movement. I think our frames can last 8 more minutes, tops. Can be helped? Then we'll just have to thin the ranks slowly and pray we don't get hit by stray shots. So even SF dorks know what it means to pray. Roll the arm of the commander's subordinate to me by how good you are at pissing me off. Hey brat, got any other ideas? I'm working on it. So his fingers fly across the keyboard. Sound of keystrokes almost drown off her voice. Nope. I can't do it with my current equipment. But I can't give up now. Let's make us our home. Maybe a crappy place, but it's still our home. Just got it, cover me. If I can get close enough, I can try to hack them through their electrical circuits. Absolutely not. I won't expose Miss Della Dora to that kind of risk. Master won't approve either. If we don't, at this rate is going to be just like when Mama left me. I'm going to be completely useless again, Ooh. A notification suddenly pops up on the screen of her laptop. So I furiously wipe her tears away, and then her eyes go wide as she stares at the message in disbelief. Connection failed. New accessible beacon detected. Sending connection. Connection successful. Name. You see, to be big sis, we're really fine. Son of a bitch. Actually did it. Through her tears, the sky looks exceptionally blue. In the distance, a distinct aircraft soars high into the sky, tracing a graceful arc to the heavens as it hovers high above the land. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a high-performance Aerodyne, a technological marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. Right now, it looks just like a little paper plane, a plaything for children. Yeah! Oh no, my lady, such menial label ill suits you. Carlos's minions arrive. They are attracted to an interesting sight. Nia did not flee upon seeing them. Instead, she picked up a drop-out rifle and shot the astronomically expensive control terminal before her to pieces. She ran out of bullets. She began bashing the wreckage with her rifle's butt. Henchmen easily subdue her and take the broken rifle away. The control terminal is no longer usable. You think you can stop me like this? That drone will need at least 10 minutes to reach broadcast altitude. Nobody besides you is authorized to change the airborne beacon settings. If I control you, this place will still be isolated. Carl. What now? Planning to beg for your life? Isn't it a bit late for that? Carl frowns as he speaks. This is because he notices that Lydia has the sweetest and most cheerful smile on her face that he's ever seen. It's as though her age has physically reversed to when she was an innocent and carefree girl. You're a miserable little shit, but you're not irredeemable. Run. My advice to you. Your advice? Are you trying to make me love myself to death? All you did was launch a single drone. Doesn't change anything. You're going to win. You made 2 mistakes. First, you didn't read the brochure. Drones like that can't cover an area with a radius of 400 kilometers across in just 5 minutes. Secondly, if parents trust their children, they can leave everything to them with peace of mind. Oh. Don't forget that you're my prisoner. I have ways to make you do what I want. Also, you don't have children, do you? Yeah, you're right. Yes, that's my biggest regret to date. I suppose. Carl points his gun at Lydia, who slowly closes her eyes. His eyebrow twitches as he sees the serene look on her face, as well as her faint, victorious smile. That's how it feels, Della. I think I get it now, big sis. Oh! The gunshot blasts through Lydia's hair. Their face is scorched by powder's burn. This isn't over yet, Lydia. You still have all your uses. Boss! I spotted one of our trucks. Those 2 dolls got that brat back. They're in the HQ compound. We're trying to get the situation under control. Boy. Come, Lydia. Time for a family reunion. This is to repay you for what you did, for what you said just now. I'm not redeemable, am I? A veritable tide of mass-produced dolls pours in towards Faitusa unfailing. Their movements are smooth, but gradually slowing down, and their range of activity is gradually shrinking. Meanwhile, Zoe is hard at work inside the truck. This is bad. We need to get Zoe out of here. Not possible. There are conglomerate forces all around us. We're trapped. You know, I just realized, I just think about it. I really like the fact that it's like seeing Tanguy Ferry and Griffin working together after all these years. It's kind of cool, you know? You know, fighting side by side, even though we already had that in GFO1. Feels nice to see it again here. And we got no choice but to hold the line and believe in the brat, no? Darn it! I cracked the cipher key. When she is surprised by what she's done, it's the same decryption process as before. It's several times smoother than how it went last night. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting that as well. I was expecting like for him to use me immediately kill her. So, but like, oh man, I mean, this could still go wrong. Like maybe this place could still blow. Who knows? You getting better at this? Was Mom really helping her, or she became more familiar with the security system as her own home? Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voiceprint verification. Voiceprint verification? Damn it, looks like I still need lead after all. Only we had a recording of her voice. No, sorry. Lydia isn't the only one doing administrator access. Della Sable has it too. Do you have her voiceprint? Mama? Why will Lydia keep Mama's access until now? She's really not the person I thought she was? So it takes out her cell phone. Contains a recording of her mother's voice. Perhaps. Eyes suddenly go wide. Lydia Sable. Della Sable. But then is a third account with the highest access permission. Registered just a few minutes ago. Oh. Zoe Sable. Oh. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification. I agree. Oh. I mean, if Lydia were to die, that would be like at least she will die like actually like a hero, at least, after being a piece of shit. Meow. Meow. Ow. Ow. Eh? Why can't I sync for the deliveries I made? They're going to be flagged as late. There was a widespread network outage. I can't even connect to any external networks. Repito, por favor. I was supposed to finish by today so I could go back and see the commander. What's going to happen to my schedule now? The Sakura was in despair. A series of beep draws her attention. Beep, 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 ring. 1, 2, 3. A rapid-fire series of electronic notifications suddenly ring out from all around her. There's nothing more strange about these sounds. They're merely the messages received from notifications. However, the fact that she's hearing so many of them at once implies something big has happened. We're back online! Yatta! Sakura, look at the connections compound! Sakura watches in awe. 11 more drones like the ones which took flight early all take off from the culture. They are the airborne beacons that should have been launched in today's ceremony. Sakura takes off their communicator and sees countless notifications that have been piling up all this while. Most of them are reminders of deliveries that are about to be overdue. Oh, if the remote had remained down, I could have run up from reality a little longer. Tito, por favor, ahorita no. In the detection, Sakura misses something. Like before, there's a strange line of text at the top of her screen. Service provided by the box. So it's like Soy took control of all of the drones. Commander, we got signal. I don't know who activated the new beacon. Signal's quality not very good. However, it's enough for us to build a D2D channel and establish communication with the Shinigami. We don't need to trouble Dandelion to step in. Excellent. Contact them ASAP. Will do. Not long after, we started thinking of ways to help the Shinigami and fight Tusa with their problems. Told them to dispose of the explosives. They almost lost contact with the two of them. We received news from various regions about the beacon control center shutdown in Port Mika. Since such regional network outages were fairly common, we couldn't simply conclude that something bad had happened to them. However, both Ellen and Ulrich were very worried about them. Ellen's concern was more like that of a parent for a child. Ulrich, on the other hand, was scared that she wouldn't be able to pay for the beacon control center if it got blow up. Ulrich worried about the Churchill. Helen worried about her kid, and Ulrich worried about the money. We know which Helen. There's something very strange about all of this. The those who took the Shania food hostage felt oddly familiar. That does seem quite noteworthy. I think your instincts are quite accurate, Commander. Although our boy was processed, and I hacked another cloud, I saw... What did you see? I saw you, Commander. Therefore, I didn't do any further damage to another cloud. You're saying he's an ex-Griffin, though? I'm inclined to believe so. Will you also explain why you had a complete breakdown after hearing what you said? It will have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting another cloud down. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words will be you, Commander. Damn! Perhaps I'm imagining things. There seems to be a playful undercut to Helen's words. Understood. Let's get Dushanabe on the line ASAP. I have an idea. Oh, this is message 3753. That was going to be the last one. I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't come back to your side in the end. Yeah, Helen having fun at chicken expenses. She just likes to tease us, huh? Bastian's planting the explosive around the fuel tank. She tenderly arranges the cold metal, like she's decorating for her own wedding. At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. All I wanted was to return to your side. I didn't give a damn about the agreement or the political situation or whatever. To me, all those stupid rules weren't supposed to prevent two hearts from speaking to each other. All these years, didn't we promise each other that when we made our oath? Hey! Oath confirmed! I feel like Helen is quite admitting she probably reacted the same. I mean, pretty much all of the dolls have like somehow burned the commander into their base layer. So it's like kind of like hearing that from the commander. I guess it's kind of like hearing, in a way, your God saying that you're wrong. Because of that, I was always fighting. About the people who tried to stop me, about the people who spoke ill of you, of those hazy, insubstantial rules. Yet since I grew weaker without my darling by my side, I caused a lot of trouble and made everyone hate me. In fact, I very nearly ended up a scrap. Suddenly, I met Della. She was romantic and idealist. Made her resemble you in a way. She saved me. For a while, I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people. She passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could have revealed their true nature. That death changed lots of things. She left behind a whole bunch of orphans that nobody will care for. And their own daughter became an orphan too. I even met Phelan. I'm talking about G41. She was waiting like a dork for you, all by herself, trying to protect the griffin she knew. She collapsed because of lack of brain maintenance. Della hasn't saved her. She have ended up like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kid. Afterwards, Kelly and I became partners, and then I realized I became a troublesome girl. Didn't dare to push myself anymore. Began to fear coming back to your side. I didn't know how to live without you. I had a wicked idea. It's to prove that I became a bad person. I used Della's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. Told them that the best thing they could do in their life was to become useful to the commander. Okay, yeah, she really was not a good influence. I turned my desires into children's dreams. With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. Basti, that's fucked up. At least this story gives me hope that SBD and SB98 will be covered at some point. Yeah, I think every doll that was mentioned in the Dusty Memories probably has a good chance of coming back eventually. But yeah, I'm sure we'll bring them back home one day. You really are not a good influence, girl. What the fuck? I don't think I can be forgiven for that. That's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died long ago. I should have died the day you left. At the very least, there would have been value in my death. Ready to put an end to everything. destroy myself, Lydia's company, the conglomerate schemes. I don't think I don't know what exactly is going on. The conglomerate is going to take this place over sooner or later. They're going to take this town that grew prosperous thanks to Della's death and eat it all up. They'd say, darling, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, pretty much. She's right. She is right in that, at least. If they get their hands on connection, they will control all communications in the Yellow Zone. It will be really inconvenient for you, right? Yeah, pretty much. But this is my last wish, Commander. This selfish little kitty of yours just wants to die while loving you. Please forgive me, darling. I got no idea what you're muttering about, but this is the end for you, little demon king. She now is taking aim at the target. This shot is the key to putting an end to this whole incident. He needs to hit Bass in the head while not striking the surrounding bombs. Don't kill her. I mean, she's trying to kill her, but don't do that. Yet for some reason, he doesn't really hate this. At the very least, the sorrow and shock when she heard the commander's voice didn't seem too fake. However, he doesn't have a choice. If those bombs go off, it will be too late for anything. So the Shinamians must solemnly carry out a hero's duty. Are we connected? To Shinavia. Can you hear me? See that she's about to pull the trigger. The Shinavia suddenly picks up a choppy audio transmission. He immediately recognizes the garbled voice. Commander? Thank goodness it's Dork. Shinavia, I had Helen use the new airborne beacon as a relay to establish a point-to-point connection with you. Point? Oh yes, that. Several hours ago, Sportnica sector you went in completely offline and became a network dead zone. The service hasn't been fully restored yet. Do you know what happened? Offline? Will this be a part of the wiki conspiracy too? It isn't important. General lowers her voice and replies confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I'll take care of everything. Can I... Can I really not worry? Tell me what you're doing right now. I'm aiming at the target. I mean at who? The master of the disaster. The evil demon king, that wicked blondie. She's a doll. But she used to be from Griffin, am I right? So she now is making the final adjustment to her shots. She's completely focused on their target. The world has been reduced to nothing more than the picture of her scope and their crosshair. However, the commander just asked a very tricky question at that very moment. What's the fastest way for her to describe Basti to the commander? She's the person who inflated the bidding price at the action, who stole the action lot, who attacked us. No, that won't cut it. The subject is just too complicated to quickly explain, regardless of which incident she wants to begin with. More to the point, she doesn't have the mental energy to put her thoughts into words right now. Wait, that's it! A light bulb goes up on her head. Term pops up out of the deep of her mind. It's short and perfectly described that doll's identity. Oh! Shit, okay. Now your memory works. Her name is GRMK23. Okay, that's good. Her memory is slowly coming back, but about time, holy shit. Basti picks up the last bomb. He carries it gently, wipes it, and plants a light kiss on its surface. Hero can... okay, that's a good point. She recognized the gun, yeah. I guess that's... Fuck. Oh, get your memories together, girl, come on. Okay, but yeah, recognizing the gun, you'd be like, oh yeah, the gun. This will be the initiating explosion, a carefully chosen endpoint for our life. Oh yes, darling. I need to apologize to you. Even though we finally managed to meet each other again after 10 years, I yelled at you. Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry. Fuck. Commander, that's the worst and the best moment to see it. Now, the funny thing is that the commander immediately, the moment the commander hears that, oh, it's MK23, of course, it makes sense. She's the one who will do this. I know what kind of crazy I'm dealing with. I'm sorry. Who's that? Basti said suddenly shut up in response to that sudden voice. The voice is close by. It's coming from right behind her. She instinctively raises her gun, but that same instinct makes her lower it right away. You dreaming? Have the bombs already gone off? If this isn't her life flashing past her eyes, like it's supposed to be just before you die, then why is she hearing the commander's voice? Ooh. Oh, it's happening. It was my fault. I should have known it was you sooner. GRMK23. Although, I think your name is Basti now, isn't it? It's a lovely name. I hope to use it in the future. Ooh, that's enough to make any doll blue scream. Okay, come on, that's not fair. You just know how to control your crazy dolls. The commander is like trying to get to be the most. Would you find it in your heart to forgive me? Critical hits all around, yeah. He just like boom, boom. Basti stands stock still. She doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. She doesn't give any thought to whether this is real life or just fantasy. Just being able to hear the commander's voice again makes her happier than she's ever been. Commander, no, that's... You're setting the risk to maximum. I mean, yeah, it's probably what she needs to hear, but think about what's gonna happen later. And to make up for all of this, for hurting your feelings, and for the 10 years that we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Don't kill yourself, girl. Can you do that for me, Basti? Hearing this drive Basti over the edge, he throws the bomb aside, discards all consideration of reality, and runs towards the boys. Darling! He runs to the corner and glumps at the commander. However, the commander doesn't seem ready to handle Basti's burning love. Eh? Eh? The commander's soothing voice is coming from a speaker on her frame. That's the perfect way. That's the perfect way to end that. Commander! I love this artwork from Zomi. Darling, darling, darling! I miss you so much. I told you so bad. Each and every day I wanted to see you. I wanted to kill everyone who jested at the treatment. I'm sure he's used to it at this point. Helen, Springfield, Maki, I mean, yeah, everybody, but like... Hey, the music for... for Dorks. Yes. I wanted to see you too. It must have been hard. I have so many things I want to tell you. I will listen to it. I will listen to all of it and make sure I memorize every single word. quit rubbing up on me. But, have you been okay when I wasn't with you, darling? Have you been eating well? Have you been overworking yourself? Aww. Oh, darling, nobody did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? You still love me, right? Right? Oh no, the hard eyes. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, but you gotta imagine the commander on the Elmo with probably Helen, Grossa, Ulrich, okay, everybody just looking at him saying yes. It's like not good. But it's like yes, very much. Dushinaiba feels utterly helpless. Basti is hugging her tightly, and a stream of sweet words keep pouring into her ears. It's not like this, then I don't want her. Do you best? He was not leaving her. Get yourself a girl like Basti. Or like the commander. He's a complete outsider to his situation, but she's essentially a walking radio handset. Life on the Elmo interesting? It's pretty good. We got a lot of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, a cafe, a hot spring. Hot springs! I love hot springs! We have a hot spring! I want to be the first to soak in one with you, darling! I actually been there with the commander already. Don't say that, Dushinaiba, don't say that! Don't say that in front of her! Bitch, who asked you? Bitch, who asked you? Last if I remember that she's not hugging the commander. She shoved Dushinaiba away. Would be cool if we can convert the pool into a hot spring. Oh yeah, I mean, we're probably cool. It's probably not that difficult. Although, wasn't there like what do you say? A furniture that you can buy that makes a part of the Elmo crew into a hot spring? I think? I don't remember. Darling, who is this interfering woman? It's Kay. Oh, now I'm in the way, am I? Just who was hugging me so tightly just now? Their argument seems to have triggered some kind of chain reaction, because a series of rapid footsteps suddenly echoes through the air. Right now, right for that, mass-produced conglomerate dolls begin arriving one after another. Target sighted. System. Learn to read the room. How dare you interrupt my lovely doubly world for two? Hey, I'm standing right here. If there was just a world for two. Forget it, I'll show you all. Stop when I have my darling. Yeah, a hot spring will be perfect for a crew deck in. Especially if we can like in Death Stranding, where you can just walk into a hot spring and get in. Stay back and don't get in my way. No way, a hero doesn't run from battle. Alright then, let's make a competition. Look closely, darling. I'm more useful than her. She I think, I don't know why, but I feel like this, oh wait. That's my game, I think, but her skin is too bright. Like the highlights are just too bright. Gotta fix it. Yeah, it shouldn't be difficult. Just have the pool have a steaming effect and the lightning. Just making everything you feel like a hot spring. I'm making like the background, the sky, the fake sky for the command, the fake sky of the Elmo look like a mountain. Blue, yeah, that too. I feel like we had like one furniture like that for Nether Cloud. So we probably can get one for the Elmo soon, eventually. I'm not this one. Yes. But Messina, take care of this. Maybe not. Take care of this. Wooing, yeah. I mean, getting a doll originally from my Gracia will be interesting, yeah. I'm thinking of the $50 set on JPL for the gift. The Snowy 45 for the crew deck. Yeah, I think I'll think of that. Would be nice to see PNC representation, yeah, but I feel like people will be angry. I feel like the next PNC collab probably should have maybe one of the main girls, you know, Sol, Persicaria, Antonina, Croak. Simo will be great, but he's a boy, unfortunately, so. But one of the main girls will be probably nice to have. Okay, else maybe. Don't have to be a main, but yeah, a PNC exclusive would probably be better, yeah. But I feel like it should be like one of the main cast, maybe. EOS will be pretty cool, maybe, or like for example, let's say Sangona, or yeah, Turing, maybe Abby, Nashita, maybe, Nanaka, maybe. There's a lot of good choices. I would rather if Persica is not next. But the thing is, Persica is basically trapped in Magracia. She cannot leave because she became the main leading. She basically became like the goddess of the entropics in Magracia, so she cannot leave. Yep. So they will fight differently in the real world versus Nether Cloud, so they have to use a gun or a sword. Yeah. I mean, Soul can just use her sword, because Soul is sword. I guess Antonina will probably need to use a gun. Antonina with a gun, man. Croak could just be a mech. Like, Croak could be just like Boy Mastina. Hey, where the hell are you aiming? I was shooting the end. You have shot the ones on the other side. The other side. And you should have told me how I was supposed to know. Do you even need to spell that out? These enemies will all be gone by now if failing we're here. With strategies and war masters around, the enemy wouldn't have managed to draw their guns. Fast and Scenario do not work well together. In fact, they end up getting in each other's way. Basti, Dushinavia, the situation is looking bad. Listen to my orders from now on. Yeah. Basti, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling around on the ground. It's just... Here, I hear Darling's lovely voice all of a sudden. Darling's going to make me obey him. It's all a bit too much for me. This journey is progressing way too fast, darling. The commander like, oh fuck. Melin, close your ears. Don't hear this. I've been listening to this. She really is a spirited girl. I didn't expect her to be GRMK23. It does mean there'll be yet another person to lead Dushinavia astray. Aw. or made it cut in the middle. And the relic technology bullshit explanation. Please give your orders, commanders. We have other matters to handle afterward. Tushinaba, Basti, right now we have 3 objectives. Keep Tusa, G41 and the other important people safe. Dispose of the C4 explosives. Capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plans. Got that? Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this day up. The tomato. What the fuck is that? What the? Hi, Grossa. Bye, Grossa. What the fuck is the tomato wagon? The tomato wagon is coming. Tomato? What the? It hardly mentioned tomatoes. But then, is that the Elmo? Don't tell me the commander said that. But it hardly mentioned tomatoes. Didn't you know? The commander is developing the yellow sun with us, which means planting tomatoes. Basti's only points are going at Tushinavia. It's only by great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger. You plowed the field with Darling. You planted your seeds with him. You tuned the fertile soul and watered the plot. I haven't even done that with him yet, but you. Afterwards, I'm going to have you explain just what kind of relationship you have with Darling. Oh, she's a riot, man. Fucking right. You plowed the field with... You planted your seed with him. You tuned the fertile soul and watered the plot. That sounds like something from SpongeBob, you know? I feel like there's like a SpongeBob moment where it's kind of like this. I feel like the tomato wagon is coming. What the fuck are you saying, man? Also, who else is in the Elmo? Don't tell me those interfering hussies like Luque, Macchiato, Springfield. 416. Oh, they are actually. Along with PA-15 Florence, DSR-50 Lorray, and some others. Oh yeah. I love this. Oh, the commander is gonna die. The commander is gonna die. Oh, friend of yours and Demon King of today, please. Please put the bomb down. Naya turned up the city just to screw with Basti. You know what she does? He was having fun. Oh man. Go to the vent, yeah. And this is the writing that we were needing. Honestly, you wasted all my... Oh yeah, this should be boys, man. Man, this should be boys. If this was boys, it would have been a riot. It's a great filler event, yeah. It's like the perfect mix between the funny filler events of GFL1 and the funny filler but main story events of GFL2. Ah, fuck. I wonder how much a GFL2 is making these days. Is getting voice acting that expensive? I mean, from what I know is, getting voice acting is not that expensive. What is expensive is getting all the voice actors together, because At least for Japan. I know the way for Japanese voice acting to be done is that they get all of the actors in the same place and they need to like record together all of the script. And it's not that it's expensive because voice actors that's unfortunate because voice actors, seiyus in Japanese media don't get paid that much. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. So it's not that it's expensive, it's just difficult to get them all together. So it's more like a scheduled conflict. You know? So it's like it's mostly about schedule and stuff like that. It could probably also be about money. They're probably like saving up so that they can voice the main events. But yeah. Lots of NPCs here, just add news for free. Oh, that's true, yeah. I mean, there was a lot of new NPCs and new characters, so. Honestly, you wasted all my efforts. Still, I have to admit that you're capable dolls. So capable, it's making me recall a less than pleasant experience. I remember in Frostfall Squad talking this ship. Despite their dog resistance, my two sons failing both know that this is the end. Doll corpses are piled up their feet. The enemy's numbers still aren't thinning out. If Carl ordered them to be fired indiscriminately, the two dolls wouldn't be able to protect Zoe. Moreover, Carl has a hostage. He forces Lydia to her knees in front of him and points the gun at her head. Anytime you came out, Miss Zoe? Lily is about to say something, but Carl kicks her in the ribs. She grits her teeth and bites back a whimper. Seeing this, Zoe opens the truck door. Let go of her! Stop it, you idiot! Don't come out! You're so stable. You have a very low-class look to you. It suits your yellow sun blood perfectly. Because of you, my plant is in shambles. I need to thank you for that. Auntie Lydia. Dummy. Just like your mother. You're the dummy, you super tsundere. What did you say? I don't need your protections. I'll protect all of you. So he turns to Carl and holds up her laptop. What's this? Are you trying to threaten me? I want to make a deal. I can give you connections. The control authorization for all the airborne beacons all here. Zoe, don't be stupid, people like him. Shut up. I see. Indeed, there's no point in trying to take connections by force now. It will cause too much trouble later. The airborne beacons prototype will be worth the losses and the disturbance incurred during this trip. So yes, that's a good offer. It seems Zoe managed to convince Carl. He leans forward and verifies the status of the 12 airborne beacons. And then he laughs. There is an undercurrent of berserk malice under the despair, filled smile on his face. But unfortunately, you have no right to tell me what to do. But he pulls the trigger, but a doll that was standing beside him suddenly stepped forward and in front of Lydia. Carl's bullet bounces off the doll's midsection. What? Hey, nice work, Faitosa. You really are a hopeless human being, aren't you, mister? Now that network access is back online, you shouldn't have shown your faith in front of us with those low-level dolls. Before Carl can react, the dolls around him began filing one after another. It seems someone, or some doll, is picking them off with extremely precise sniping. Meanwhile, a nimble figure jumps down from the shipping crate behind him. He swiftly takes down the 3 dolls that are scrambling to protect him and watches as Carl tries to scamper away like a rat. Arlene said that if you took the laptop, there might have been room for negotiation. Since you're such a damn blockhead, you have to show you how the Black Utopia gang does things. Oh, Bug! Black Utopia gang. Oh. So that's what that means. We got friends. That's good. A little. Benito, un ratito tengo que mover mi mano, gracias. Okay, now my allergies are beginning to react. Great. And you know, black because of how her heart is black without the commander or something like that. I don't know. It's a very chuny name, even for Basti. I mean, black is also a very JK color, and that's obviously the inspiration for Basti's outfit. Oreo, what the hell are you doing? Okay. There are just a few dolls. Is this your idea of leadership? There's a pitying look on Basti's face. But the conglomerate dolls are mass-produced and don't have full neural clouds. Their frames and weaponry are still excellent. In fact, these mass-produced frames all have better performance compared to hers. Unfortunately, they are being commanded by Coral. All these dolls can do is follow the preset combat logic and attack immediately without any regard for strategy. Naturally, this is the kind of opening that the commander is best at fighting. As the thought crosses Basti's mind, her heart pounds and burns. Oh, my darling really is the best after all. Dictionary, are you listening? Are you listening to this shit, Dictionary? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid breaking these frames. You should pay attention to that too. They're not fully compatible with us. Most of their parts can be reused. Imagine their motive cortices through the neck can put them down with minimal damage. Oh, she's trying to get new. Oh fuck! Sweeper, you clever girl. She's trying. She after everything is over, she can just pick up the frames and use them for the community. I see. That means we can cut down our expenses. Come to think of it, this weird doll has a pretty good idea. But more importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Who? Darling is the commander. Ah, a master-slave relationship. Naturally, I'm the master. Don't say that to the crazy Catgirl. I'll kill you, bitch! Dungeon Master. Oh? Looks like you got guts. I'll be happy to— Oh! My producer! Sorry about that. Nixie love flew in her mouth. Actually, we both like lying on the commander's lap and being spoiled by him. But no, that doesn't help either. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with Dork. Okay, she's taking it well, I guess. Failing, go easy on them. Okay, I guess. Is this to upgrade the box auto talks? Also, it seems Darling needs more frames. I need to score more points with him. As she said this, Basti whips out a can of spray paints and sprayed the dolls in front of her. Oh, they're gonna compete to get more frames? Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tag ones are mine. Carl's just like, the fuck? I need to get the fuck out of here. These bitches are crazy. I would have no choice but to retreat. Remove all targeting restrictions. Eliminate anyone who tries to pursue me. Carl's last orders makes Bastian failing face turn ice cold. Courted by his last few bodyguards, Carl turns and gets on the nearest jet. Apparently, Basti drove it here, but Carl can't be picked at this point. Run! Find a safe place to hide. You don't have anywhere to go. Then go to my place for now. Streets of Port Mika are in chaos. The firefights between the conglomerate dolls and Port Mika security forces are intense. Only a matter of time before civilians get caught in it. Lydia's voice regains its strength. The people begin rallying around Lydia, and order is restored slowly but surely. Lady Lydia, we gather all combat capable personnel. What do we do now? Do we need to ask? We're going to save people. Start by rescuing the trapped citizens. Money can always be made again, but lost employees are so easily replaced. Evacuate them and their families. I mean, yeah, you're saving them. I mean, I guess beggars can be choosers, but you're still thinking about money. But at least you realize that lives are important. So at least she's getting good at this, I think. What's going on? Where is Big Sis? I don't know, but those dolls, look out! Thanks to Carl's impressive directions, his dolls are indiscriminately attacking everyone within the general vicinity of his route of retreat. Thus, when the kids turn out looking for Zoe, the dolls flock onto them as well. Take them to my mansion. Just Guard Squad managed to pull them out of the harm's way just barely in the nick of time. Now I have something to do. What is it? Do you know you nearly just died just now? I need to help Big Sis. Oh, so you're part of the bond. No? You mean your Big Sis is in Zoe? Who's Zoe? I never heard of her before. In fact, who are you, Auntie? I don't recognize you. The girl looks away guiltily, not daring to meet Lydia's eyes. Alright then, arrest them all. What are you doing? Let go of me. Stop getting in my way. I'm going to fight. I'm going to save you guys. Based on what I know, the bugs are better at causing mischief. You don't know anything about the bug. Not necessarily. I actually know quite a bit about you lot. For example, I know how most of the money Basti spent on raising you was stolen from me. With a wave and gestures to her men to take them away. Don't worry, your Big Sis is really capable. She doesn't need your help. Go hang around my mansion for a bit. Perhaps you'll come to appreciate a different way of life. Well, it's not like she's been a bitch, but it's like she's saving people, but she's still being a bitch about it. So, oh hello, personal account. Welcome to the stream. We're seeing chaos in the city, but in Port Mika, but at least she's got a bit of an evolution, I guess. At least she can be like, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So she just need to stop being a fucking capitalist bitch. The sound of gunfire slowly fades away. However, this does not reassure Carl. For him, it feels like she has returned to that day, using the last of his strength to contemplate his defeat and what hope he still has. Yet, foiled by a bunch of pesky dolls again. There should be more forces nearby. Contact them and have them suppress this place. I haven't lost yet. I'm definitely going to win this time. Ever since she was a child, the word wealthy was never something that could be associated with Zoe. She used to scrimping, saving, and even stealing, using what doesn't belong to her to achieve her goals. Right now, perhaps for the first time in their lives, she has legitimate control over the airborne beacon. This day and age, the power of the internet has reached all the way down to the smallest cog of society. To command this digital war implies she has tremendous self-assurance. Zoe, have you found him yet? Got him, big sis bastard. Good, hand me the phone. Just as Carl is frantically trying to contact reinforcements, he finds that all his transmissions have been jammed. Before he can think about whatever this is the work of the hacker brat, his phone rings. Another option. Carl picks it up. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. What do you want? I just want to thank you. Things probably wouldn't have gone this well if it wasn't for your scheming here and there. Do you want 3% of the profits? I mean it, by the way. Go to hell, you garbage doll. How dare a piece of abandoned trash like you speak to me? I'm no pathetic enough to care about the payoff from a bunch of orphans like you. Oopsies, you almost stepped on a mine. As punishment, I cutting your time down to 30 seconds. What are you talking about? Listen up, I don't care who's behind you. You pissed off the wrong person. I'll be back and next time I'll have more people with me. What a horrific attitude. 15 seconds then. And reminder, did you check what was in the trunk of the Jeep you stole? What are you? Oh, the explosives! A child runs down his spine. He understands. Darling said to detonate the bomb safely, but we decided to perform remote demolition on them. Thanks for driving them all the way out there, by the way. Now then, 10. No, 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 no! You can't! 7. Get out! Everyone out of the vehicle now! Boss, it's not safe, right? Just jump! 0. Wow. Whoa. What just happened? I think I can guess. For those standing around, admiring the magnificent explosion in the distance. Oh my god. A small, oh my god! Small mushroom cloud slowly blooms into the sky, steering another scar on a world that has already been ravaged by collapsed radiation. Kaboom! But to even make a mushroom cloud, my god, that guy is dead. Although he has already survived worse, so I'm guessing he can come back, I guess. Hey, sorry. You gave me 10 seconds more than we agreed on. You have to be able to survive with that, right? I'm sorry. There you go. Apologizing right out of the gate. That's because I think I messed up. Well, whether or not you messed up lies in the question. Did you want him to leave? Did you want him alive or dead? How much C4? That's a good question. I feel like the Mythbusters can't answer that. I don't know. Really? Well, go and think about it then. That's your rightful privilege as a kid. You get to reflect on your mistakes and grow from them. And you also get to keep trying and learning until next time. Please, are you leaving us? Lassie looks at Zoe. He notes the girl with reddened eyes and her forced smile. He watched this girl grow up. He suddenly realized that Zoe almost as tall as her now. And she's probably gonna grow up even more. And surpass her because, you know, dolls don't grow. How much taller would she grow? Oh, yeah, there we go. And how much further will she be able to see in the days to come? Like dolls, time always leaves its mark on humans. I have to, because this time, I want to catch up to him. Why I need to grow up too, just like you did. Now with you on the box, I realized that I was just a child. What Darling wants is a mature woman who can support him. Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's still alive. And we're closer in the explosion. Carl's ears are still ringing. Where are the others? Actually, he doesn't care. Everything that happened is beyond his comprehension. Did I lose again? How did I lose this time? I clearly had the advantage. Am I really just a whiny brat? A selfish and reckless kid who needs their father to protect him? Carl slowly begins to move. Starts to flee, even though he doesn't know where he's going. Though he can stand up, works his arms and legs, crawling forward. It's as though he's returned to the day when the liner sank, being dragged down by the seawater, abandoned by everything. Back then, he kicked with all his might, because only his legs would still obey him. He rose above the water and sank below it. He broke the surface again and sank again. Back then, that person, Mr. Silverman, had saved him. What about this time? They save him again? Eventually, Cole can't call out any further. He rises to his knees, trying to rest for a bit. But then the setting sun is suddenly blocked by a line of shadows. He looks up. There's a group of soldiers standing before him. Is a chance? Does he still have hope? Cole reaches out and grabs out of one of their trousers' legs. Uncle Silverman? Oh, that name shall not be uttered by your mouth ever again. Okay, he's gone. He is gone. It's a cute one. That was Mangi, and that's probably Zimmerman sending Mangi to like get rid of him after failing. That's not good for him. Yes, like I said, we are terminating our cooperation. Connection will no longer do any business with the Orlok conglomerate. Lydia puts the phone down. He lost count of how many calls it's been today. 2 days have passed since the incident. The silence of a port maker has been making the rounds of the internet and has become the subject of heated discussion. The town has been engulfed by a wave of excitement. Everyone is eager to share details, rumors, and feedback online. People who were actually there. In contrast to them, Lydia has chosen to remain silent. She doesn't have the free time for such things. She still has countless messes to clean up. Yet another call comes in. Hello, did you finish tallying up the losses up yet? Right. Tell me the final amount. Just do your job and don't worry about the rest. Connection will be better off without the conglomerate. That's good. Like, oh my god. Oh yes, did our new partner reply yet? I'm talking about the Tomato Emperor. Yes, the one who's been the talk of the Yellow Sun lately. The Tomato Emperor, who's that? I wonder who that is. Hey, you know what? That's good. That's good. I mean, at least he's now working with good people like the Tomato Emperor. Of course I know he's dangerous, but you also know that I never shied away from danger. Suddenly there's a disturbance from outside their study. Soon, a servant word pushes the door open. Madam, there's an intruder. He doesn't even look at him and wave him away. Don't worry about it, just go back to your work. Despite the confusion, the servant leaves as he is told. Lydia leans back into the chair. You know, the front door exists for a reason. Hey, I'm not used to it. Basti nimbly clambers through the curtain into the room. Pardon me for not getting up. Besides, we'll just take whatever you want anyway. Yep, I already did. Today dessert kind of suck. The candles were overbaked. Our previous chef is laid up in the hospital, so we had to use an intern. Please understand. At least now they're kind of like speaking on good terms, I guess. Also, it will make sense that they're kind of at least on friendly terms, because I mean, Basti was good friends with her sister, so they probably have a bit to talk about, huh? Right? Oh yeah, since you're here, help me run an errand. Eva pulls a stack of documents out of the drawer as she says this. Will you hand these contracts to your commander? I was looking through this file. I didn't expect the Yellowstone to be hiding such an interesting gem for the past 10 years. What the hell? Don't you dare lay your grubby paws on the commander. Lads, I'm a businesswoman. At least for now, my interest in him is strictly professional. This is an honest contract, by the way. It will score you lots of points with him. Gem alert! Another hack! Another hack joins the commander harem. Is she some kind of yandere? The doll? Yeah. She's not some kind of yandere. She is the yandere. She was about to blow up the whole town just because she thought the commander hated her. You do not want her to be on her bad side. Yeah. Kidding me, you low Basti. Ah! I mean, she's crazy. You have to love her, or else. You have to love her, or else. I don't know who any of these people are. What's going on? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you came pretty late. Basically, this whole event, there was this town which has this was pretty much controlled by this company called Collection, of which she is the CEO, and she was kind of like a pretty shitty person, and her sister was helping Basti, and both her sister died, and then Basti took care of the daughter of her sister, and her sister was a really good hacker, and that other guy that exploded outside of the city was trying to take control of her company. And there was a lot of misunderstandings, and she thought the commander hated her, but then at the end, he didn't hate her, but she was about to blow up the whole city, and so she ended up blowing up the bad guy instead. And now everything is good. And now she is working with the commander, or at least she wants to work with the commander. So yet another hack joins the commander's harem. Connection was it shattered? Yes, this connection almost was shattered, but then everything went well. So the connection is now made well. Old woman, ew, what man? Old women are the best women. We love hacks in this stream. You see, I'm not that heartless, Basti. I know who it was that helped me. You do? Of course I do. It was those 2 dolls from the Elmo. They didn't know me, but they were working hard to save Port Mika. Meanwhile, all you and Zoe know how to do is cause trouble for me. In short, I owe the commander. I hate owning people. You're saying isn't exactly wrong. But seriously speaking, all this was your own damn fault. If you hadn't been so helpless and approached the conglomerate to do business with them, then you're saying you would have just stolen the airborne beacons instead of and turned the bug into wanted fugitives? That's a good point. That's a good point, Bastian. That's such an ugly way to phrase it. I prefer a great revolution to overthrow a corrupt group. That was what your commander did in Mokosh. What you did was just breaking the law. At least she understands the difference. Like, obviously she only cares about profits and money, but at least she's not that evil, I guess. And yeah, Basti, you were pretty evil. Something like bringing down connection isn't necessarily a heroic upheaval. Sometimes that's the sort of thing that ends up enriching other corporations instead. Law-breaking won't ACAP. The words of adults is never simple, Basti. That's not to say kids are always wrong. Ida don't ships, surprising Basti with his gentleness. A lot of things to look at her. So saying such things mean you're still in touch with your inner child? It just made me think of my good-for-nothing big sister. But I'll never become her. Being like her from time to time, that isn't so bad. After all, I don't want to become a rotten adult. I mean, you kinda are, but at least you're trying to do good now. I guess she learned her lesson, I guess. Ida remembers Carl, this detestable young man. She remembers how she saw hints of her past self. At least Carl was good for something. He used any and all means to achieve his victory, but in the end his desires were thwarted. I see. I only realized that just now too. But that's why you never deleted her access. Ida's eyes twitches. Bella's access. And I just couldn't be bothered to delete it. Moving an admin account is a huge pain in the ass. But why did you give Zoe access then? Same answer as the previous question. I'm an adult. And adults can handle the problems. They dump them on their kids and say, hey, it's your era now. Really are a rotten adult after all. You think that unlike me, someone's definitely going to save so. Keep people around me with money and contracts. Udella was different. She had lots of friends ever since she was a kid. Sure, some of them just wanted to use her kindness. But there were also others who were drawn to her kindness. True friends, in other words. So it's like her. She's an annoying little brat for sure. But she can win the hearts of people. And those. A relationship like that can better survive crisis. This is why I came to visit you. Bella left a will behind. Didn't want to give it to you at first, but after things turned out like they did, changed my mind. Although it's interesting because that means that now Lydia believes that if anything happens, at least Zoe can continue Connections work, I guess. But she says this, an audio file arrives in Lydia's inbox. Right, that's the stone off my chest. I think this is the last time we'll be meeting. I'll be leaving Port Mika after this. That's good to hear. I should congratulate you. Any more scores you want to settle? You got anything to say, make it quick. If you don't speak on now, you may have to forever hold your peace. Actually, now that you mention it, there is one more thing. We're supposed to have 12 aerial beacons in the air. One of them hasn't gone offline for a long time. Do you know anything about it? Nope, not at all. Never seen it. Don't know anything about it. Didn't pay attention to it. I mean, stealing one for the commander would be a good idea. Fine. Anyway, just help me tell Zoe. I'm not helping. Tell her to keep it at a high altitude. Make sure she memorizes the operation manual and do not lose it. There are over 120 patented technologies on it which haven't made public yet. If it breaks, do not fix it on your own and absolutely do not let the conglomerate get it. Oh, I see. Sure, no problem. I'll let her know. No. Oh, that's cute. Basti takes Lydia's contact and leaves her mansion. This time, she goes to the front door. Inside her study, Lydia stares hard at the audio file on the screen. She spaces out for a very long time. At the end, she hits the play key. A nostalgic voice fills the room, taking her back to a long, long time. She's talked and laughed with the owner of that voice before. She poured out her feelings to that person, but for the most part, they just argue. Seems like they never really understood each other. Like how Lydia still doesn't understand if there was any meaning to Della's death. End up bringing someone salvation? Dilla? Isn't it Della? I hope that when I die, quick and without fanfare. I don't want people to feel sad for me. I don't want people to end up being judged because of me. Lydia always said that I was an idealist. And I am. Hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow. It will always continue to do so. And I already know that idealists will eventually die. Their wills, ideals never will. How did it go? Did he reply? Are you okay, Big Sis? Keeping the right frequency? Are the parameters correct? Shut up, I'm working. Okay, we're through. A transmission channel lights up as everyone watches intently. Oh! There we go. I mean, remember, Basti basically brainwashed Zoe and all the kids from Bug to, in a way, look up to the commander. So it's like he did it with bad intentions, but hey, at least hey, the commander now has like a group of hackers to help him, so that's cool. Hello, I'm the commander of the Elmo. Oh, all right, we did it. It's really him, the legendary hero. The legendary commander, the man with the biggest bounty of them all. What exactly have you all heard about me? Big Sis Basti told us all about your heroic deeds. We've seen the recent news too. Alright, quiet down all of you. It's time to talk business. Commander of the Black Utopia Gang, or Bugs for short. Team of about a dozen people. We're good at data security manipulation. Right now, we have control permissions over an airborne beacon. We're preparing to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. I already compiled what the bug can do in a demonstration document. We just send it over. Are we qualified to help you? We follow you and work with you? Aww. I mean, it's cute. But it's not that good because Basti fucking brainwashed them into joining some kind of war. But knowing the commander, he's gonna help them. All the kids hold their breath. These few seconds will forever be engraved into their memories. Oh, Basti, what the fuck did you do to these kids? Finally, the commander speaks again. I read the document. Bugs are definitely a very capable organization. Intelligence network is very comprehensive, and the demonstration document clearly shows that you are genius when it comes to network and communications. However, I must apologize. For safety reasons, I cannot work with you. What? Oh no, are we going to have to spend the rest of our lives turning screws in an electronics plant? Bastian failing told us to be like that. You really are a tricky and stubborn person. I'm not looking down on you. I simply have my convictions. After this incident, you should already understand, right? The world is inherently divided into black and white. Being a so-called hero isn't easy. I understand. In that case, I'm officially declaring that the box will be disbanding today. What? Exists? Why? Oh. Also want to officially announce the founding of the Box Information Network Atelier. If we're a small startup and nobody has any experience, our prices will be very competitive. Would you happen to be interested in engaging our services? Fuck. Oh, you clever girl. What did Basti teach you? That's pretty clever. So yeah, instead of being like a law-breaking organization, now there can be a law-abiding organization, I guess. I can work with again. Welcome, upcoming company. Well, upcoming startup. I mean, yeah, it's I mean, in a way, I guess the conviction of the commander is like, I cannot make kids be criminals. But if those kids are basically a company, I mean, that's clever, I guess. May I see specific terms and conditions? Of course. Also, due to the dangerous nature of your work, I may send someone over to Port Mika to meet with you and conduct necessary audits. Will that be alright? We'll prepare ourselves for it. Very well. Now then, Miss Zoe Sable. Looking forward to working with you. And we both benefit from this partnership. Work at a job. Damn. It's like the kids crave for work. They want to work. Yay, we did it! But come on, girl. I mean, come on, girl. Give the kids at least some clothes. We did it. No more screws for us. Hooray for child labor! Yeah! Child labor, the best labor. Commander really is becoming big boss. Bugs hug each other and celebrate. The beautiful picture Basti spent so many years painting in their hearts is now a reality. The children yearn for the cryptomines. Time to go for the mine code. Oh man, what the hell? Wait, what did she call it? Information Network Atelier. This will start off and you don't even know. What does atelier mean? Meaning. Boss, you skilled child. Why you're the best. Mission complete. Oh, atelier is workshop or artist studio. So it's like the Box Information Network Studio. Okay, I guess so. Okay. After hearing this, Fading slowly emerges from behind the kids. It's just a few steps, but it feels like a long way to her. Master! GRG-41. Well, it's been hard for you all this time. I tried my best. I didn't know about freedom or anything at first. I know that the only position, the only place I want to be has always been by your side. This is failing. But after I left you, some things changed. I met Dusty and Bella and Zoe and the others. I experienced things I never did when I was in Griffin, when I was with you. Oh yeah, yes, G41 is also in this event. She was also friends with Della and with Basti, and basically she, in a way, she has helped raise Zoe as well. So, all right. If the conglomerate finds out, they wouldn't spare the yeah, that's true. I mean, so I'm guessing it's a good way that the commander is not fully accepting their work, but like maybe as a company, I guess it's also a way for the commanders to protect them. I'm sure I changed. I might not be as capable as Basti, but I tried. So can I return to your side again, Master? Well, that's what you want. I have no reason to refuse. Welcome back, G41. Ryder, Ellie. We're waiting for you on the Elmo. You did it, big sis. It's all settled now. The book celebrating the little room. They toss Zoe up and down happily. Failing standing off to the side. She feels a little lonely. After all, Basti is not with her. Are you two really not coming back yet? What are they doing now? Nope. We can't just return empty-handed. The Supreme Leader will think we're useless. We fought hard to disable all those dolls. Why did they take their frames away? Doesn't that mean we wasted our time? It can't be helped. Those frames are evidence for the conflict between the connection and the conglomerate after all. Well, you two did cause quite a bit of a mess. Things turned out very well in the end. If you come back now, Ulrich will give you a light punishment. It'll only be a week of slinging fertilizer on the tomato plot. And I'm definitely not going back. Oh dear. So what do you intend to do next? Where will you get those friends from? Go and strategist, tell her. Wait, you want me to do it? Alright then. Actually, we saw a Freddy job on a trading website. The client is sending a shipment from Port Mika to a distant client. The client is offering barter terms. When the assignment is finished, the client will pay us in doll frames. You got that from a trading website? That doesn't sound reliable at all. So where will you be getting the trade goods from? We talked about it with Lydia. She got some electronic scrap on her hands that meets the client requirements. As we helped save Port Mika, she was willing to give it to us dirt cheap. What about transportation? Would you be riding a vehicle there? Oh yeah, we need a vehicle. Don't worry, we got connections in Port Mika. Is that gonna be Sakura again? Good. Where's Sakura? Sakura, you... Failing is bending over as she packs her luggage. She thinks about how she'll be returning to the Elmo on the commander's side. Her heart fills with excitement. It's something she hasn't felt in a long time. They're the pure emotions of a girl, as though her limitation of tactical didn't exist. They're similar to how she was 10 years ago, but not entirely the same. This is the first time Failing felt this way. A bittersweet blend of longing and regret that's been brewing for the past decade. The truth is, the only thing separating her from the commander is around 500 kilometers of distance. Her luggage and the other things aren't important. The only one thing she wants to take with her. There's only one thing she wants to take with her. Her Xbox hair clips. There it is. It draws from under the spotless bed, down on the floor, and holds up the only treasures he ever possessed. It is a Griffin officer beret, from 10 years ago, bearing the scent of person she and Basti's sword to follow. It was a gift from the commander, although he probably didn't think of it that way. Feeling that insisted on owning something that belonged to the commander, that little wish had been granted. After the commander left and Griffin was restructured, Belin was granted a privilege that would be unthinkable of a doll. The only thing she took from the commander was this beret. Master, I'm coming to see you now. Belin lovingly nuzzles the beret and carefully sniffs it. Imagines the real Commander Wamba loses herself in a peace and happiness she hasn't felt in 10 years. However, in this moment of blissful serenity, a doubt quietly stirred in the heart. Basti, is it really okay for me to go back like this? The scene from the last time she saw her best body flashes to her mind. Perfume check, handkerchief check, darling. Soft and sweet smelling GRMK23, Basti, is coming. Stop it, you're making me blush. What's the matter, Failing? Not going to prepare yourselves? Isn't the smell, well, really sweat on that beret a decade old? Yeah, probably is. So Dave, I don't judge. I'm not like you. I don't even know if Master wants me back. I didn't manage to accomplish anything over the past decade. Who says you didn't? You protected Leila's legacy until now. You also protected Zoe. And I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up, okay? You wouldn't have held up this long without you. Apart from Darling, you're the only person that I acknowledge. The only friend I can be with. So puff up that flat chest of yours and hold your head up with pride. Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. But is it okay? Can I return to Master's side? Can I really help Master as I am now? I can't answer that question for you. The fact that you're worrying about things like this is a sign you've grown, Failing. I grow. Failing closes her eyes, but appears in her mind is a secret. A secret that Basti seems to know as well, but one that she had never once. Because what is Della's legacy anyway? At first, Failing thought that after returning to the commander's side, she could share this secret with the only person she trusted and admired. Was that really the right thing to do? I'll talk with Lydia, and she said the world of adults is complicated. Sometimes the world needs kids, like Zoe or Della. Who knows? Darling might be a kid too. Master isn't a kid. Well, you ask me, there's nothing wrong with kids. I thought Darling and I were separated. I'm still holding a grudge with the powers that be over it. I want to cry and wipe away all the years without Darling by my side. But at the same time, I don't want to trade a decade's worth of my memories for a chance to go back to the past. It's weird, right? As dolls, the shape of Nera Cloud was decided from the moment we were made. That's why, 10 years ago, I thought my love for Darling will never change. But after so much time has passed and after hearing Darling's voice again, I suddenly realized something. I'm so hopelessly in love with him. In fact, I love him even more than I did before. Basti walks up to Failing and gently squeezes her hand. Her fingers are cold. They tremble lightly. They can be a warmth that can only be felt with this. My dearest friend, I can support you in anything you want to do. I can share anything with you, apart from Darling's love. If you meet an enemy, fight by your side anytime. The gift I received from Darling, This realization that fills me with hate and love, that is mine and mine alone. Nobody else can understand it. Not even myself from back then. I couldn't tell you the answer. If I wanted to, it would be pointless. The same for you too, right? The freedom that Darling gave us isn't meaningless. Thanks to his gift, we aren't the dolls we used to be anymore. Oh, like the freedom that the commander gave with the agreement. Oh. The next morning, Penny is walking alone on the street. She spent all night thinking, but she couldn't come up with an answer. Do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? Just what is this feeling that's coiled around her heart? Doesn't she want to jump into Master's embrace so she can pat her head? Also, she's confident that even if she and Basti pounced on the commander simultaneously, she could muscle her out and monopolize the commander's gun. Because I can't let go of Zoe and the box? She has already taken a step forward. Will she and her Aunt Lydia reconcile because of their shared feelings of Adela? So Zoe will probably cry her eyes out if she left. Doesn't mean they'll never see each other again. Doesn't look like the box needs her that much right now either. Or am I afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti will always step forward with ideas at times like this. Perhaps she come to rely too much on Basti. Basti is always very reliable during emergencies. She's always coming up with ideas. Why failing became something like Basti's tag-along. Anyone wants to accomplish something. Wants to do something she can flaunt with pride in front of Basti. Perhaps it's the right direction to choose. It doesn't seem entirely correct either. Penny knows that their doubts don't come from any one person, or even from the way the commander treats her. They come from inside her. You know, is she gonna join Faituza and Dushinavia job to get more frames? Because I don't know, I haven't seen any spoiler about her event, which just released in CN. But in that event, we see Faituza, Dushinavia, and Pelin together. So I'm wondering if this is like the setup to that. It's strange. What is this feeling anyway? She thinks this. She suddenly sees a huge cargo truck coming right for her. Oh my god. Who knows? I try not to look at China either. But like this, I mean, at least in the trailer, we see Faituza, Dushinavia, and Pelin together. So it's like, based. Be careful, there's someone up ahead. I'm looking for the brakes. Calm down, take your time. Oh, here it is. Come now, step by step. Huh? Soy? Pixies failed in Dork. Yeah, who the fuck put them to drive? Hey, wait, who is Zoe driving? Because she's a kid. Why is Zoe driving the truck? The truck surges towards failing. The latter is still distracted, pondering why Zoe is driving a truck in the first place and almost ends up getting squashed. What? Who let a kid drive? Why is the kid driving a truck? In the moment of danger, their unconscious reflexes kick in. They nimbly take her out of the truck way as it skids several meters from their uncontrolled braking. After that, Pelin's face turns grim as she heads over to the door and pulls it open. They almost isekai her. We met again, oh comrade Pelin. What the heck are you guys doing? We were just commissioned to perform a deliberate assignment as we were carrying it out. At first, we were worried about where to get the vehicle from. Fortunately, Zoe said she could lend us this truck. What a good girl she is. Pelin recognized this as the truck that the conglomerate henchmen used to kidnap Zoe back then. Most had helped herself to it and brought it home after the uprising. That's not an important thing though. So why is Zoe driving? I don't know how to... We don't know how to drive vehicles like this. So you let the kid drive. My God, they are idiots. They are such idiots. Actually, we don't know how to drive, period. But Dixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. That means Zoe knows how to drive cargo trucks? She doesn't even have a license. I got 200 hours in Yellowstone Truck Simulator. You know what? I like this girl. Make her join the elbow. They all share one brain cell, and it's taking the day off. Dragoons, yeah, that's true. Those are bipedal. Oh, but that's not a vehicle. Oh my God, these are idiots. I love these idiots. Oh my God. Kills. You have to look for the brake pedal even for all that. Now wait, more importantly, doesn't anyone think there's a problem with having a minor behind the wheel? Dorky dorks. You know, the most surprising thing is that the voice of reason is failing. How is failing the voice of reason? You have to really fucked up if failing is the voice of reason. Not that there's anything wrong with her, but she's the voice of reason. Driving my car. The interior of the cab is dead silent. However, somebody's yelling we're failing can't hear. I mean, I guess at least failing kind of like raise Zoe, so I guess failing in a way is kind of like a bit of a stepmother to Zoe, I guess. Okay, at least Sweeper did, but I did! I told you there would be a problem. We could have been killed. Medusa, let me out! In any case, it's too dangerous for Zoe. I'll handle it. I'll remove Zoe from the driver's seat, then climbs in. Last, she found what she needs to do. Zoe, stay at home and give me directions. I can do that, sure. Since when did you get a license, Big Seat failing? I have 500 hours logged in Yellowstone Truck Simulator. Ah, so you're more qualified. No, she's not. What do you mean more qualified? Shut up! Failing step on the gas, and everyone is flung into their seats from the acceleration. The truck sways from side to side as it careens down the road. It doesn't seem more stable than that. Does that mean you're coming with us? Is this a mission from Master? By Master, do you mean the Commander? Of course! We're all working hard with the Commander's ideals. Don't you want to stay by Master's side? Hell no! She's lying, she's totally into it. Hero's little secret. I miss Helen and the Commander every day. Why are you guys going so far from him? That's what you wanted to ask, huh? Well, I don't really get it myself. It's more of a feeling than anything. I just want to help the Commander more. I mean, after everything that happened recently, the hero realized just how powerless she is. Wants to get stronger so she can protect more of her friends. And I guess it's because the Commander is going to keep running into stronger enemies. Time comes, the hero needs the confidence that she can to protect him. Therefore, she's got to level up and complete more quests. Insert unaltered sounds here. God help if they didn't have some sort of gold. Yeah, they be alright. Failing stares blankly at Dushanavia. The latter met her gaze confidently. Keep your eyes on the road, girl. Neither of them hear Faitusa and Sweeper screaming, "The road! Watch the road!" in the background. Oh my god. That's it. That's her answer. Yep. Master enemies are going to be really strong. I got to become stronger too. I guess that's the answer that belongs to me. The one Basti was talking about. Yes, that's all well and good, but can you please step on the brakes already? I've been stepping on them since just now. Oh wait, I guess not. Is it too late to get up the stroke at this point? Commander, save me! No, actually, heroes qualify for the rider class. Is that a Fate reference? I did see this spoiler in Twitter. That's gotta be a Fate reference, right? Maybe I should take... Oh, ah! Commander, come look. You got a whole lot of messages in your terminal. It's over 3,000. There's 3,753 total. This is a bit much. Wow, they're all audio files. Commander, were you wiretapping secret military channels or something? No, it's nothing that serious. She is getting a lot of screen time. Yeah, she is. But you know what? I'm not complaining. She's a funny dork, and Faitusa as well. I love that. I love her. Maylin, send them over to my earpiece and play them in sequence. Overseen files. Are you sure, Commander? Your total playtime is over 500 hours. Your ears will fall off. The commander's gonna be like, "Oh, that's gonna be a good, like audio book." All right, take my time listening to them. Oh, I mean that's why the commander is so beloved. You know, he doesn't need to, but he's still gonna listen to all those 500 hours. Soon, a cheery and optimistic voice speaks through my earpiece. Ding dong! Darling, here's the first message I'm leaving you for you. Figure it out. As long as I can speak to you every day, it'll be like you're still with me. I spend the whole day with Basti speaking into my ear. Sometimes, it's also about various silly encounters, which bring a smile to my face. Oh. Other times, there's nothing coherent in them. Just weird yelling, animal calls, or mechanical noises. I spend all day listening to them, as though to make up for the time spent not keeping her company. I listen to it as I work, as I eat, as I shower. An entire day passes. I've gone through several years' worth of messages. He cares. Yeah, that's the thing that made the commander special. He actually cares. I listen to her emotions shifting to the course of the message. My heart ached for her whining optimism. I'm so immersed in the life he described that Maiden has to shout several times before I heard her. Commander, Sakura's returned. Oh! Come down so we can welcome her back. Oh, right, Sakura. I couldn't remove my earpiece. I tied myself up a little, and then stand by Maiden. The door opens and Sakura emerged shyly, just like she did several days ago. And she didn't realize what the fuck was happening. She was just grinding all day. Commander, I finally managed to get all my work done. At last. Shit. Oh, poor Sakura. She just wanted to spend time with the commander, but then Basti came in. Last, I get to see you. And the sweat darts up from behind Sakura and startles everyone. Commander, look out! Eh? Where did that come from? Was it from my truck? So you didn't even bring her in? She just jumped into your truck? can't make out the face. All I feel is something soft and warm throwing itself into my arms, clinging tightly to me. My skin heat up rapidly as my body recognizes her before my brain can catch up. Darling? It's like hearing an echo. Two identical voices are embracing me, past and present. It grows more and more realistic. It becomes a misty haze around my ears. Oh, this is message number 3754. Please allow me to whisper it directly to you. Paradise! Containment breach! Commander! Get the fuck out of there, Commander! Oh! We don't get to hear the message. Oh. This truly was a needy Catgirl overload. Oh, I forgot about doing this. I forgot about doing the daily message. Oh no, but I already got it. Oh, okay. Anyway, peak. This truly was an idiot Catgirl. If you have time, I recommend watching Basti's Second Memory of Affection. It's very out of context, really. That's something to think about. Shihan made a bunch of titles a terrifying force to reckon with because he cared for them for 10 years when no one else did. Yeah, I mean, I don't think a word for it. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the commander, kind of like from what we see from Roach Limit in GFL 1, just the fact that the commander actually cared for them and gave them attention, I guess, we see that all of Griffin immediately changes. It's like there's no other word than he changed them for the better, and he just had to be nice and care for them like any other human. Like empathy is what made them all special and become even more than just tools. Yeah, like teaching these machines to love ended up making them the best version of what they could be. Even when the whole world just wants to teach them to hate, that they can become tools for war, the commander teaches them to love, and they can become not tools but like embodiments of humanity. Yeah, I mean, he just makes them, treating them like humans, make them become human in a way, or at least embodied what humanity should embody. It's great, man. It's just great writing, you know. 10 out of 10. I love it. You know what? We have time. Let's check that a second memory affection. How do I go? How do I get there? Yeah, Lentin treats her dolls like shit, so that's why she will never be as effective as the commander. Well, there's her second level, right? I for to do my daily. No, I did it. It's just that I did it on my tablet, but when I do it on my tablet, they don't show up on my PC, which is annoying. Mika, please fix that. But it's not that it's like something to fix, but it's like okay. Okay. How the hell do I get to the dorm? No. Oh wait, oh no, I did forget to do this. Okay, I to claim them. There we go. Claim. Wait, how do I go? How do I go for to the dorm? I forgot. What's the dorm? The refitting room. Oh, the refitting room. Okay. But that's another way. Where's Basti? You know, I hate this way of. I would like if there's a way to make this the default way to see them. There you are. You check that out. Oh. Yeah, the boy just like, well, I'm gonna do that. Come on, what are your others? What are your others animations? Come on. Well, I like the jacket she has is really cool. Like the designs, everything else. Like it's really Leon S. Kennedy coded. What's that logo in the back? Bass. Yeah, she's got a pretty cool design, you know. Like they did a great design. Also double weapon. Oh, give me something else. Yeah, I guess not. The jacket belongs to Shikan, but she decorate? Really? I mean, I could see the commanders you wearing this, but there's a knife under this jacket. Well, yeah, no, I can't believe there is, because she also has she also had a box cutter, so like. Lo descubrieron mientras estaban viendo su modelo. Oh, really? ¿En serio? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Really? Nothing else? Ah, there we go. Cute. Anyway. Okay, the memories, right? Okay, let's check it in order. Tell me how bad it is. Hey, Zoe! Bad doesn't even cut it. Is there any hope for me? Wait, what's happening? I'm sorry. Inside the dorm aboard the Elmo, Basti sinks into deadly silence. Oh, anyway, thank you, Mango, for sticking around. But yeah, basically, it was a pretty cool event, and I'm happy to have another crazy girl on the Elmo. But yeah, thank you, Mango, and have a nice weekend, man. I'm gonna quickly finish these two stories, and then I'm gonna also end stream. I need to get something to eat. She trembles uncontrollably, her lips curling with sorrow and despair. I knew it. This is my punishment. This world would always reject someone like me. I shouldn't have dared to imagine that I could stay by Darling's side to live in bliss with him, that he would love me like he used to. Indeed, I don't deserve any happiness at all. This cold, damp room shall be my coffin. Here, death shall welcome me with open arms. Wait a minute, it's not that bad. Only a computer virus. Even if it can't be fixed right now, it won't do any permanent damage to the nether cloud. Just give me a little more time and I don't have time, Sawyer. I only have today. Today's the day of reckoning. You don't understand how long I waited for this day. All those dolls who kept hanging around Darling are on the missions. No glass. There's nobody on the Elmo to get in my way. What is the plan? Well, I had Darling all to myself all night long. Why did my very own frame have to betray me like this? I can't see him now, can I? Yep, the virus will affect your decision tree, and it'll make you act in ways beyond your control. In other words, you might end up hurting the commander. That won't happen. I won't let it happen. No matter how much I crave Darling's tender embrace, I won't allow myself to hurt him. Not one bit. Miss Basti, tonight our hearts cannot meet. These walls will be my prison. This pain is but a test set by the heavens themselves to prove my love for him. Hey, that's the crew deck. But that's the crew deck without my upgrades. What the hell? Let's see, when are we going to watch a movie? When are you coming down to the rec room? Let's not watch it today, darling. Hearing Basti refuse an invitation like this is most curious. Normally she'd be squealing in delight and bouncing off the walls before clumping me from some unexpected angle. Have I grown too conceited? Or might there be something wrong with her? There's something the matter? Are you busy? No, I just want to be alone right now. But that's boring, isn't it? Come chat with me. Commander, you're not helping. No! I mean, it's not that I don't want to talk with you, darling, but... Something wrong? Stop asking me already, darling. It's a girl's secret. And with that, take hands up. Isn't right. This is far too out of character for her. Something must have happened. What's on Basti's mind? She really is a most inscrutable little kitten. Dots. I decided to check it out in person. Commander, no! Commander! As I approach Basti's room, I have a rough idea of what to expect. She's more delicate and perceptive than most people. Even the smallest thing will have triggered her emotions. Perhaps she's being tormented by something I haven't noticed yet. Perhaps she's obsessing over it, agonizing over it, even crying over it by herself. When I see her, I need to console her with kindness. Darling, oh, darling. As I'm about to knock on her door, the voice from inside makes me stop halfway. She doesn't sound sad. Instead, she seems very happy. I want to see you, darling. I want to watch movies with you. I want to do so many things with you. Wait a minute. Didn't she turn me down earlier? Why is she talking about the exact opposite thing right now? I've been trying so hard to control my body so I can be with you, darling. And do it. I'm very good at it, after all. That's how I managed to survive when I couldn't see you, darling. Love you, darling. Love you so much. Basti's voice grows more hurried as she speaks. Her words are an aching blend of agony and ecstasy. All of Basti's memories are taken out of context, which is something to think about. Dirty-minded. Think about it. I mean, I feel like this is gonna have like How is this gonna end? Hey, not that I realized, this background is the background for 404. This is 404 special meeting room in the Elmo. Sense of guilt creeping into my mind, but I heard should not be heard. These ears must heed no further. Yeah, Commander, get out of there. A little harder. Is this something like... Is this a reference to Basti being in heat? Because she's a cat. This is this like oh, she's in heat. Ha ha. The air grows unbearably humid. Syrup streaking across my skin. Hesitantly, I take one step back, and another in turn. Basti must not know that I'm here. Wow. Just as those stimulating sounds begin to fade to naught, the enchanting air is clipped entwined by a sudden cry. Oh, she's doing that. I sensed that unlike the sounds from earlier, this is an actual scream. It is followed by an almost imperceptible murmur. Save me, darling. Commander. This is no time to hesitate. I swiftly flinged her door open. Basti, are you alright? The Basti on the bed, lying on her side. She's in a state of dishabille. What? What was that sound? Darling, what are you doing here? Are you calling me for help? I wasn't thinking when I said that. I didn't really expect you to come. But here you are, standing before me. Is this a dream? But what's going on? Basti doesn't look like she's going to get up. Her clothing is quite disorderly. No idea where to put my gaze. Actually, shouldn't be with you, darling. Come down with a computer virus. I come down with a computer virus. Huh? Locked myself in my room because I was afraid of hurting you, darling. But I can't accept that. Long last, there was a chance for us to be alone and do so many things together. So I tried my best to take care of it by myself. I was going to take my frame apart and try to fix it before the night was over. It is then that I noticed several incisions on Basti's skin. Incisions? That was what you were doing when I heard you just now. Eh? Darling, what did you hear? I think it was something about I was very good at it. You basically heard everything, didn't you? Oh no, I must have said all kinds of lewd things when I was talking to myself. Is it bad, darling? I was going to think of me as a lewd woman. I heard not a lick of lewdness, only you yelling my name. Isn't that lewd enough? Oh. Seeing as Basti is on the verge of mental breakdown, I hastily tried to steer the topic back on track. You be alright? Fixing your own body and all that looks really dangerous. It's fine. I had to prepare myself a lot when I was living by myself. Sometimes when Feli broke down, I had to help her out too. I was very good at little things like that. We're calling for help because I'm sorry I messed up this time. Too hasty and broke some components because I used too much force. I can't move at all now. Indeed, Basti's been sprawled across the bed ever since I entered the room. The only thing she's been able to move is her eyes forwardly glanced at me with a pitiful stare to her messy hair. Don't overdo it. Let me help you. But I got a virus. I don't know if I'll end up doing anything to you. Yeah. I ignore Basti and scoop her up in my arms. She quivers from head to toe. She is powerless to do anything else besides dropping herself across my arm. Darling, is a Princess Carrie? Is it? I don't know. I just want to get your frame fixed. Basti's eyes glisten, and I can hear her muttering to herself. In that case, rather not get fixed. It's all fixed, Commander. Basti's body's all right now. Thanks, I guess. Though she's relieved to be better, Basti seems a little disappointed. Darling won't carry me back now. Our attention is elsewhere at the moment. What about the virus in her? I'm analyzing it. I don't think I can handle it. Calm down, Maylin, take it easy. I haven't found a way to cure the virus yet. However, we can be sure that the virus won't cause us trouble. It can affect anything related to her fire control system. It can insert attack order into her decision tree. The primary area it affects is probably Basti's emotional module. Oh! Interesting. So there are viruses that affect certain parts of the dolls, like her emotional module. That's interesting. Her emotional module. I can't really explain it in more detail. Emotional modules are really complex and I need to do more analysis. Thank you, Maylin. Just knowing that Basti isn't dangerous is good enough for me. Are you sure? Am I really 100% harmless? I wouldn't say that, but there are ways to hurt people without a fire control core. Don't worry, Basti. You won't harm me. No, I don't believe that one bit. Safety is one thing I can't gamble on, darling. Maylin, can you perform another procedure on my frame? Oh, your frame is fine. Doesn't need any repairs. No, I want the opposite of that. Please help me deactivate 60% of my motive system. Eh? That sounds pretty extreme. All potential threats to Darling must be eliminated, even if I'm one of them. Okay. Okay, let's read one more. The disease-scarred log. On waking up, the Elmo is filled with its usual activity. Frolic! Ah, we're finally home. The fledgling of dusk, its feathers scattered and drifted. You're calling me lazy? Who was the one whining about wanting to go back to dorms yesterday? Team Grossa, you're back. Yes, the supply run went very well. Brooke at the trade fair seemed quite eager to be rid of their stock, offering very good prices for them. I think the Elmo will be running short of supplies in the short term. Also, what about the private order for rice wine I placed? Damn it, Maylin. More rice wine for you? Thank you, personal account. Thank you for sticking around for a while. Have a good night as well. And have a nice weekend, man. It's all here. Have a look. Oh, Maylin. Grossa pats a styrofoam box with fragile label on it. Whoa, Grossa, you're the best. You're so capable. You're so kind. The life will be a bit easier with more dolls on board. Yeah, it's probably a bit easier, like Maylin, right? Because she now has some dolls that also know how to repair stuff, so and all the dolls that can help keep the Elmo running to full capacity, you know. He no longer has to be overworked. Take good care of it now. Oh yes, where is the commander? He should be at work. Come on, let's go find him. Commander, Gross and the others are back. Huh? Isn't he here? The door to the ops room opens, but there's nobody inside. Strange. I was talking to him just now. Where'd he go all of a sudden? Commander's probably busy. Alright, I can't wait for him. In fact, This timing is pretty good. I have a few questions I'd like to ask before the commander returns. Here's where the fun begins? Oh no. If you spend every day with him, you might know the answer. Sure thing, what do you want to ask? Do you know what the commander likes? What is that kind of question? The commander likes, let me think about this. This very moment, every word that Melian and Grossa speak is heard with complete clarity. That's because I'm also in the room, right beside them. Seems nobody has noticed the closet in the corner of the room that has been shaking in an unusual way. What is she doing? In the confines of this dark, cramped closet, Basti straddles me. Wait, the commander is there! She has one hand over my mouth. There is something very wrong with her. The heat rippling of her body fills me with warmth, a sign showing that certain components of hers may be running over their tolerance. Indeed, it could even be said that her heat is from the reasons evaporating away. Just 2 minutes ago, I was about to welcome Grosan back when the closet wrenched wide its gaping maw. Basti, who had been hiding within, swiftly dragged me into his ravenous stomach. I tried calling her name. It was no avail. The only thing she cared about was pressing her body against mine, arresting my emotions. If I'm not wrong, this must be that computer virus of her at work. I'm curious too, darling. What do you like? Her voice comes out just as a murmur, but it was not unless charged with intense emotion. By the illumination of her faintly glowing eyes, a pair of scissors come to life. Oh no! It's me, right? Got to be me. She brings the scissors to my throat. Oh no! Don't be afraid. Cold blade could pierce my throat at any time. However, the warm softness that lightly entwined with me swiftly vanished at insignificant. You know, to keep hiding what I feel is really tired. I had enough of it. I wanted to do this for so long. The scissors closed less than 5 centimeters below my throat. Basti just slipped open my shirt. Oh no, what the fuck, girl? I thought it was just this. More. I thought Basti never intended to hurt me. Rubbing my clothes gentle on my body is as if he's unwrapping a most precious gift. I'm a greedy girl, you know. You weren't around, but being by your side once more would be the happiest thing in the world. Oh, this is definitely more crazy than Florence. But after meeting you, realizing that these hands of mine can finally touch you, all sorts of desires begin to gush from within me. I want you, all to myself, be rid of everything standing between me and I'm finally here. The walls, the air, now you're close. Me here. Asti rips my clothes off and presses her cheeks on it. Spark of warm tingles between our skins, choking me in place. The only thing that's out of place, however, is this intimate tete-a-tete. Is the fact that I can still make out the two voices from the outside. I think the commander might like massage. Yeah, the commander has been really busy lately and he keeps complaining about how sore his body gets. I'm sure he'd be really happy if he had someone to help me relax with a massage. Understood. I'll study massage techniques in my free time. Hearing this seems to excite Basti. But that's what you like, darling. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Where does it hurt? Let me see. He pinches my shoulder and slowly exerts a strange, loosening and unkinking the muscle that had been stiff for so long. Oh, it feels good. I want to groan in pleasure, but unfortunately she's covered my mouth. Oh no. Wow, you have such a delicious delicious look on your face now, darling. In that case, what if I try elsewhere? Her arms rooms lower, my waist. Wait a minute. Did she confuse massage with tickling? Her fingers begin to work. I can't help but thrashing around. Did you hear something just now? Was there sound? Maybe it's the water heater next door. Don't worry about it. The massage. I think the commander will like it rough. Rough? But this is the commander we're talking about. How could I use force on him? You don't get it. Human bodies are strange things. Being rough on them isn't necessarily bad. My observations, let's just say, in any case, he'll like it, trust me. I see Basti licking her lip. Oh, you like it rough, I like that too. Basti movements suddenly grow more aggressive. He claws at me like a starving. Can this even be called a massage anymore? Perhaps this is what we call a Basti-style massage. She's tearing off more of my clothing as she rubs her skin against mine. Clearly, she craves more contact with me. However, I soon realized that all of this supposed aggression actually feels soft and gentle on my body. You're afraid of hurting me? The belt of yours is really getting in the way. Basti reaches down and try and get rid of the obstacle to her prize. However, this simple action seems to stymie her. What? Why can't I pull it out? What do you want to pull out, girl? Control yourself. Basti uses all her strength. Her frame straightened out, even trembling from the exertion. Strangely enough, I don't feel any force being applied to my waist. Oh, I remember now. She asked Maylin to disable most of her frame motive system. Oh, so she's kind of weak now, huh? Forgive me, guys. I'm quickly checking a post. Need to find it. Okay. Oh, I remember now. Okay. But now, she's so weak that she can't even pull my belt off. No, it's not fair. I was so close to going all the way with Darling. Basti looks utterly miserable. Teeth are clenched. It seems she's using all the strength she has in her body. Fortunately, my belt refuses to budge. Why? Why is this happening? Moisture wells up in Basti's eyes. She is so frantic that she's been driven to the brink of tears. Tries to use her surroundings for leverage. Legs thrashing around, no longer caring how much noise she makes. Hey Maylin, there's really a weird noise in the room. Yes, it's coming from the direction of the closet. No! What could it be? The door suddenly flies open. The ceiling lights illuminate our dark little corner of the room. Before I can adjust to the change in lightning, the air filled with discordant screams. No! Maylin, close your eyes! Commander! Basti, where are you? What is all this? Let go of the commander already! Oh god. I can explain. This was the closest thing to the sex update. Yeah, you crazy. Oh yeah, there's like this movie. Well, not movie, but like. Oh, mainly. Oh, yeah, it's like, what kind of movie is that? Wait. Yeah, but that's mailing. Who's that? Is that like the commander or like? Anyway, yeah, that was Needy Catgirl Overload. Oh, that guy looks like Ian Spoiler. Oh, really? Ian Spoiler, huh? That's young Swarrock. Well, I guess we'll find out eventually. Ooh, what's inside? Well, I guess we'll find it out one day. But yeah, but anyway, that was Needy Catgirl Overload. It was a really fun event. I have fun. Basty's crazy, but she was well intentioned. Still, she freaking brainwashed a bunch of kids into admiring the commander, and that's not good. But you know what? It's cute, so I guess we can. Everything went up everything went well. So poor Grossa wanted to see that while she wanted to get closer to the commander. Yeah. Well, I'm sure she understands that the commander didn't have any chance. Like the commander was getting like freaking. Was trapped in the closet. Oh, that's kind of like the trap in the closet from that guy. I don't know. You look at me, and then I look at you, and then she look at me, and then she look at you. You know that it was kind of like that. But anyway, thank you guys for watching this stream. I hope Trap in the Drive-Thru. Yeah, Trapped in the Closet with Basti. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if you're watching the BLD, I hope you guys enjoyed as well. There was a nice event. I like it, and I like how it also sets up the next event, which is not the next event, but like sets up the recently released event in CN where Phelan, the Dushinabi, and Faitusa are working together. It's a great way to expand and show what the other two dolls are doing, you know? While the commander becomes the tomato lord, the king of tomatoes. And I cannot wait for the next event where we get to see what the hell happened in Mokosh. Because that's gonna come in Dawn Forger. Which is probably probably be the next event. Unless Mika decide to be like Mika Dark Time and releases the failing event right after this. I just need them to release the subtle already. Soon. We just need to wait for Dawn Forger, and then for the next major event, and so it's gonna take a while. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a nice day or a good night wherever you are, and enjoy your weekend, guys. I have 60 tickets. Nice. I have 0. I have this max out. What do you mean not rich? I still need to do like, damn it. Oh, nice. You from the dark server? The dark server? Nice. Oh, Dark Winter. Yeah, I'm from Dark Winter. Yeah, Martin, welcome back again. Yeah, I'm from Dark Winter, so if you're looking for a platoon, you can join mine, which is on Dark Winter. We just reached level 8. We have 1 spot open. Let's actually delete somebody because we have a lot of inactives, so we can remove them. Let's delete the lowest. Squeeze jab, sorry man. Yeah, we got 2 spots. Yeah, my platoon is full of dead people. Yeah. Delete those who don't have useful skills. Units. Yeah, I mean, I guess it will be. I don't know. I kind of don't like to see the number go down. But you're right. I should like keep. No, yeah, but you know what? I kept their corpse because they have B6. Yeah, that's a good point. I need to check who has like a good units to use. Okay, that's a. Hey, that's a Springfield B6. Okay, I need. No, is that a B6? I think it's a B6. Yeah. Okay, that's a good Springfield. I cannot delete that. Yeah, that's a keeper. So yeah, so there's some people that I need to keep. Like a B6, like that's pretty good. Now, I think I should have realized that. I should have like actually checked before deleting somebody. I could have deleted somebody useful. Zero, where are you? Zero, you were supposed to be. You were supposed to be the best of us. You were the deputy platoon leader. Why are you so down here? It was not you too. Oh no, the 1 day ago. That's good. Okay, that's good. You have delayed some super well. They don't make me think of that. You know what? That coming. Let's check the war report. Who is active? Paladin Hiker is 1. Revi, Daniel, Gatfes Gavi, Striker, Timo. Okay, Osimo, Noob, Gavi, or Kalin, or Daniel. Wait, who's the one who makes the most? Paladin Hiker, Kalion, and Revi. You know what, Kalion? Let's get you up. Let's get you up 1 more. You earned that. There we go. Make you platoon leader. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to. Sorry, Zero. You're getting demoted. Alien, there you are. Yeah, hopefully one day the 2 servers can join, Howplay and Dark Winter, because it's kind of ridiculous to have them separate. Plus, I wish I could play this from Steam, you know? It'd be nice to have like those Steam. Like I can only play on Steam version if I was playing the How Play. But I didn't want to play How Play, I wanted to play Dark Winter. Because that's where all the cool kids are. Okay. If I could get also another one, I don't know, I mean, yeah, Big Boss, Galleon, and Falling Hiker. Yeah, you're pretty good. Good team to have on top. The servers are separated along distributor contracts, so merger is probably unlikely. No, but doesn't the How Play players also like have to make a Mika account? So if they also have to make a Mika account, that means that Mika has all the information. So they just need to like one day the How Play you needs to go down, and when that happens, then Mika can just make it so that the players from How Play can also make their account, can just reopen their accounts on Dark Winter and keep all of their progress. Right? Like that should be like we are all in Mika's server. We just need to like we are just separated because of dumb distribution rights and stuff like that. And what the contract said, that's a good one. I don't think the contract will say that How Play keeps all the information from the servers of Mika. I don't know. Hopefully for the next game, for the next upcoming game from Mika, you know, the Lunesa Covenant and Reverse Collab F, they don't have this problem because it's really annoying. Anyway, it's already late, so we are separated because How Play can't handle how sick we are. Nice. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a nice weekend, and see you guys on the next event, maybe. Bye. Good night. Meow. Oh yeah, don't forget to make the questionnaire and